Check. Good morning, everybody. God damn, dude. All right, we've got a Twab. Could we possibly get the roadmap today? No? When we possibly... That's supposed to be happening? I'm just thinking, what else are they going to talk about on the Twab today, other than correcting a few bugs? Let's get a mic check real quick, though. 3, 2, 1. Rika's good. We're definitely she's having regular contractions right now, but not to the point where it's like it's time to go in yet. It's just like the, you know, I can't remember. They're not down to like, they're not under 3 minutes apart or something. I don't know. She's keeping up with it, but it's very likely today we're going to have the baby, if not tonight. So we're probably going to finish the Twab, and then after the Twab, I probably got to get off, and then we're going there. So, bro, tell her to lock in already. Rika, Les says you need to lock in right now. He says we have Arc Raiders next week, and would like it if you could just lock in, make this thing happen. AKA, he says you need to hurry up. I didn't say this, though. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yo, Bess, your boy, Vex, King Cobbler. Thank you for the subs, fellas. And we never heard from Les again. You didn't say it, but you were thinking it last time. I am giddy, man. It's it's baby spawn time. You know what I'm saying? We're past baby making time. We done that. It's baby coming into the world time. I get all fucking giddy around this time, man. I get to see the little guy. You know what I mean? No, we're gonna have to go to the hospital this time to have the baby. We were gonna do a home birth, but so the way it works with like home births is you still have a doctor. The doctor, you go and see the doctor like you normally would, but they communicate with the midwife. And if the midwife no longer feels comfortable, then they will then defer you to go to the hospital to have the baby. That's kind of where we're at right now. We think everything's going to be fine, but that's just where we're at. Nitz, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, man. Belated congrats to the Aztecross. Good job on doing the hardest part of the entire process. You're almost at the finish line now. Thank you so much, Ted. Thank you so much. Yeah. I saw a meme this morning. It's fucking hilarious, dude. It's a guy in a hospital. And he's holding an open pizza box, and it's his wife in the background in labor, and he goes, had to order out tonight because somebody wouldn't cook. Fucking hell, brother. Oh, like she's like actively giving birth. I saw that shit too. Oh man, the things we get away with because we have balls. I tell you what, dude, I'm thankful, man. I'm thankful for these balls every day. When I see labor, I'm like, oof. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the universe decided over here. Thank you, Lord. I mean, I'm not saying that it isn't, you know, so I'm gonna have some dudes in here being like, brother, it's tough being a guy. All right, I get it. But at least we ain't gotta squeeze out a watermelon. You know what I mean? I'm pretty thankful for that. Tell her to think of day one raids. All right. Okay, so we need to play with this build. We need to get the show on the road. Did any more builds get... Looks like more builds got submitted last night. No. This is something else. What is this? Build Battlessss 22. Okay, no more other builds got submitted. Okay. All right. Not the top's pregnancy, brother. It's more like the size of a mango. Depends on the baby, man. Depends on a baby. You know. I think Rika was a 9-pounder, you know. Some are bigger. Yeah. Miss Danny, thank you so much for the 29 months. Can't wait to celebrate the new Guardian. Yes, labor is hard. I've done it 4 times. My lord. Ah, damn it, Miss Danny. We applaud you. 9-pound, 12-ounce baby. 9 pounds is big, yeah. Graviton lens, fucks, and alters. My son was 9 pounds, 4.5. Man. Chat, what is a Twab roadmap? I'm out of the loop. It's just clickbait, dude. I just wanted you to get into the stream. What's happening? Huh? I have no idea if we're going to have a roadmap. That's why there's roadmap, question mark. But good to see you, brother. Good to have you in here. Varay with the 42 months. Varay! Thank you so much, brother. That's 19 double quarter pounders. Jesus. You measure everything in quarter pounders? Fortis. Do you measure everything in quarter pounders? Is that both in weight and volume? Excel with the 20 months. Thank you so much. Anything that matters? God. All right. All right. Let me see. We were gonna play with this solar build from. Are you shitting me? This is a build from Hoax? Oh my god. Hoax, send me your activity log. Activity log, Hoax. Let me see it. Have you actually done alters solo? I didn't realize this was Hoax's build. I thought this was from a gamer. Hoax, are you a gamer? Michael with the 6 months. Thank you so much. Hoax, I need to see that activity log. Did you or did you not do? I did 80 out of 120 in round 2 this morning. Fuck. So you're just a round 2 gamer? You didn't even make it to round 3? You think build battles is okay with just round 2? Round 2 completions? I just want to know. No. Be honest with me, Hoax. Did you not make it to round 3 because of fault of the build? Or was it user error? I'm not trying to roast you right now. I'm actually asking you right now. Cats Josh with the 7 months. Thank you so much. It got hectic. So when I'm asking you, if it got hectic for you, is it going to get hectic for me? I'm scared. I'm scared to rock this build. You're saying this build doesn't carry. Am I getting that right? You also don't even have the Halloween mask selected. Now I'm very much questioning everything. I have a better one. Gordon, do you really? Ultra Solo. Why is your build name Mark Your Calendar? I just want to know. I like this hunter build up here. It says Alters Solo. Period. Yeah. By the way, altars is misspelled right there. But all right. There's also a YouTube link. Hey, man, I got to give it credit. Who put that up? Paranoidin? All right. Paranoidin, why is it that this build is good? Hoax, I'm not trying to put you on blast, Hoax. I just want to know. Hoax, I just want to know. Your chroma is that Banshee? What? Really? Is he got good range? Captain Crunch with the 4 months. Thank you so much. Spartan with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Chroma Rush versus Min. Is that serious? No. I'm not. We're not talking about that. Fuck no. I would only pick this up for PvP. I would say the one from Kepler is really good. Was that Giver's Blessing? That's a really good auto rifle. I don't know if Chroma can beat that. I don't know if he can. That thing bangs. Oh my god. It was almost perfect. I'll pick it up anyways. You fuckers made me delete it. I'll pick it up anyways. Just in case. Why is my vault full? Because I'm a romantic, chat. I'm a romantic. I can't help myself. I want to believe in love again and again. That's why I just keep playing Destiny. Peace Swing with the 14 months. Thank you so much. Use the new SMG. The new SMG fucks. We'll have the review on it. We'll have the review on it probably this afternoon or this evening. But yes, it's very good. Very good. If you've played PvP, you have probably been killed over and over by the new SMG. It is everywhere. Everyone is using it. And for good reason. It's good. It's good, man. Thing puts out. Yeah. Also, Les, I want to point out, by the way, Void Warlock is the best 1v1 subclass in the game. I mean, when I say it's the best, it is multiple levels above any other class. It's ridiculous the amount of tools that Voidlock has. You know it's true, Les. It's actually straight bullshit. It's straight up bullshit. You know, your melee, your fucking child, the damn healing rifts, you check on like Blink or something like that, dude. It's ridiculous how many tools Voidlock Warlocks. That's why, like, you know, like people challenge people to 1v1s. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna go jump on a Voidlock because they know they're full of shit. Is a Warlock better? Nah, man. Voidlock's the way to go. You can do Festival Loss on D Rising. Is Festival Loss on Destiny Rising right now? Why no one uses it is mind-blowing to me. I think people look at the super too much when it comes to a class. And so they look at like Nova Bomb or Nova Warp and they think they just go, it's garbage. And so they just completely avoid it. But yeah, it's good. Event starts 10:30. Oh, wow. Hoax. Chat. Do y'all still want me to rock this solar build? We can give it a go, man. He says he got to almost wave 3. This was right before the boss. I just don't understand, Hoax. I get Mint. I even get Devil. I don't understand the sword. Hoax, could you just tell me in the stream what it is about the sword? I changed it. Okay, do you want to resend me your dim link? Kirito with the 2 months. Shadow Assault. Razor with the sub. Thank you, fellas. Thank you, man. Have you seen the CS2 shitfest that happened? I need a comprehensive article about what the fuck is going on with CS2. Because supposedly $2 billion got wiped off of the CS2 cosmetic mark. I don't even know, dude. I'm a boomer. I don't even know. The fact that billions are somehow associated with these cosmetics. How in this shit? The update crashed the markets. Who the fuck is spending this much? The market cap dropped by 2 billion. If somebody's got a good article on this, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. It's bigger than Bitcoin. No, I don't think it's... I don't know. What's Bitcoin's market cap? It's definitely bigger than that. But, I mean, I don't... It's still staggering. Bitcoin is a scam. You know, man. You know, it's a debasement trade. Sort of. Speculative, but sort of. Some of you really into crypto. You know. I'm you know, I'm old school, I guess, but that doesn't necessarily serve me. Yeah, somebody, mods, if you want to track down a very good article on this, that'd be great. How much Bitcoin you have, Cross? None. I got no Bitcoin. I got none. $2.19 trillion on Bitcoin. I'm living off buying Bitcoin years ago now. Yeah, it's a scam. You're throwing Cross? Brother, look, man, I'm not saying I got nothing against Bitcoin. If you guys, you know, y'all living life, y'all crypto bros, y'all having a good time, do your thing, man. Do your thing. And look, I just play video games. That's all I do. That's all. You know what I mean? I just play video games. I offer no advice. There's a lot of different ways to make money in this world, but there's also a lot of ways to lose it. You know what I'm saying? I say this. I will say this. The day you hear me say, "Hey guys, how about Bitcoin?" Sell. Run. It's over. It always happens this way. If I come in here and I ever say that, liquidate now, I'll let you know. Did you change this build yet, Hoax? How about this one? Is it this a good article, or are you just... Did you vet it? Beef, did you vet it? Oh, the gamer. Okay. Hold on. What in the world is happening, dude? I guess I've just lived under a rock. Hold on. Counter-Strike's 2 skin market just lost nearly $2 billion in value after knife updates. So from James Lucas here. Overnight, Counter-Strike 2's market cap plummeted from 5.9 billion to 4.2 billion. I'm more... This right here is what blows my mind. Setting its growth back by 7 months. That's because Valve rolled out an update on October the 23rd that allows you to trade 5 covert quality weapon skins for knives and gloves. I take it, are these like not very valuable or very difficult to get? So you could trade these items 5 covert quality weapon skins for the knives and gloves. 5 red for 1 knife. All right, so again, I don't know anything about this world. What are the most coveted items? Wasn't there a trailer the other day? Somebody pulled it up. Where somebody find me the clip of oh hell, dude. Oh dude. He's been in a lot of movies. But the only one I can think of right now is Brokeback Mountain. He was showing off the knives. He was showing somebody pull that up. Where's that video at? Oh, Jake. Yeah, Jake. He's been in a lot of things. Jake Gyllenhaal? That his name? Gyllenhaal? Not Heath Ledger, obviously. Heath passed away over a decade ago. Hold on. Oh, end up watching a good movie. Jake Gyllenhaal. That's not his name. Gyllenhaal. Is it Jake Gyllenhaal? Jake Gyllenhaal. I think it's Gyllenhaal. Like with a G. Yeah. Oh no, he's great. He's great. Somebody find me the Twitter. Somebody find me the Twitter video of him with the knives. All right, I'm learning right now. In the last 24 hours alone, this change has seen some knives drop by as much as 43% in value, while covert skins have risen as much as 67%. All right. Is this just mean is the value here is just swapping then? You know? Somebody needs to explain this to me in like Destiny terms. It's a worrying sign for traders, with many waking up to find the value of their inventories plummeting by thousands of dollars, but the dust still hasn't settled. To put into perspective how much of a drop the market has seen, only 6 hours ago, the cap was at 5.02 billion. However, not everyone is convinced that the update is as bad as traders are making it out to be. And that's what we're seeing is a classic case of market hysteria. Dude, this is a video game. What is happening here? Talk to me, guys. Knife skins. They're the most valuable thing in CS2. Okay, I never played Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike 2, it's the knives that are the most valuable, correct? What is the value of these knife skins? Like, give me the top of the mountain here. What is the greatest value? Some are $20,000, and you can just trade them. Where does this transaction take place? Hold on. Is this real money? This is real money, people. Where an AK sold for $1 million? One was 1.5 million. Where did these transactions? Where did they take place? At Steam and third-party websites. Who the fuck? Dude, someone has to wire this money. What do you? Okay, so like I have a knife you want, and you have $1 million. I say, hey man, I got the knife for you. Wire me the money. Hold on. I trade and they wire at the same time. Like, how's this work? People will be rightfully pissed at NFTs, but passively agree to this shit. People are using it for money laundering. Guys, is this where NFTs came from? Did NFTs and all that stuff, did they see knife skins and other weapon skins and Counter-Strike and go, we need to do that shit? Is this the father of all of that? It was the catalyst? No, NFTs came from serious con men. Mods, track me down. I need that Jake clip. I need to look at everything else. CS2 traders could be losing confidence in Valve. All right, so this was posted by CS Float Wonder about the impact of the new trade ups. There are 20 million coverts, excluding knives and gloves. Even if you traded up every single lower tier skin to a covert, it only adds 9 million more. In the worst case scenario, if all 29 million of those coverts were traded up, it would. Number one, this is a sick stat. Thanks for sharing. Two, I think it actually has much less to do with supply shock than it does. They can and will unilaterally make dev decisions that can wipe billions and market cap. It's more a confidence issue. It's this today, what tomorrow? Dude, these are skins in a video game. So hold on. You played the game. You then open, I'm assuming, loot boxes. See, it's Float is the trading website. You then open loot boxes. And they have a chance of producing a skin that could go all the way up to $1 million or more. How is the game not full of bots? Oh my god, dude, I'd have 100 accounts a day playing every single day, just run around fucking, you know what I'm saying? It is full of bots. I mean, how can it not be? Damn, brother. All right. As broken down by FloatDB, a third-party skin database, there are 20 million covert skins in circulation, excluding knives and gloves, which rises to 29 million if every single lower-tier skin were to be traded. In the unlikely scenario that all of these covert skins are then traded for knives and gloves, that would double the supply from 5.5 million to 11 million. Ooh. This is the worst-case scenario, and even then, knives and gloves would still be among the rarest items in the game. So with this in mind, you would expect the market cap to level out and reclaim some of its lost value after the initial panic. In fact, while writing this article, the market cap increased slightly to 4.4 billion. But again, not everyone is convinced. Oh no, man, this is like, I mean, this is I'm trying to think like what is the comparison we can make? Like even to like the US government and stuff. No, it's not just stocks here, guys. No. It's not just stocks. It's I know. No, it's not just speculation. It's I don't even think it's like I wouldn't even say debasement. It's like, yeah, someone much more knowledgeable about like treasuries could make a comparison here. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything about RuneScape because it's nothing like this exists in RuneScape. Could you buy real gold in RuneScape, like gold for money? Yes, you could. This is a very unique situation, you know. It almost reminds me of like, imagine if the US government was to come out and say, hey, we're about to tether the dollar back to gold again. You know what I'm coming from? How do you think that would affect market caps around the world? Now, if you own gold, I'm good. That won't happen, and it's a bad analogy. But China's currently doing it. You say it won't happen, but China's literally in the process of trying to do that. They're trying to. China is essentially going back to exactly how we used to think pre-Nixon. bad analogy because you don't get the CS2 part of things. I'm not saying that's the best one-for-one here analogy. I don't know, guys. You just don't see that. You just don't see shit like this. Like, so in a blink of an eye, the developers can kill the market. Can I ask why the developers would do this? What is their reason? It always rebounds. Cashing out and insider trading. Mounting pressure by the EU to regulate gambling. Let's just keep reading. Former head of gaming at YouTube, Ryan Wyatt, suggests that the driving factor in this decline isn't the update itself, but traders losing trust in Valve. I think it actually has much less to do with supply shock than it does that Valve can and will unilaterally make dev decisions that can wipe billions in market cap. Wyatt responded, it's more of a confidence issue. It's this today, what tomorrow. Many have been championing for Valve to drastically overhaul the Counter-Strike skin market for the better part of a decade, arguing that it's gotten far too expensive for the average player. I mean, dude. You guys are just dropping like casual weapon skins being $20,000. Who is spending that? Look no further than the souvenir AWP Dragon Lore, which is selling for $500,000, or the factory new AK-47 Blue Gem that's sold for over $1 million. But whether this is the solution is another debate entirely, as even those on the side of making skins more readily available aren't convinced that this addresses the root problems with CS2's market. So you're telling me you could play the game right fucking now, and if there is a lottery chance that you get this factory new AK-47 Blue Gem to drop, and you could sell that bitch for over $1 million? Why would you play anything else? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta like the game. Somebody right now is playing every single day, 26 hours a day, fucking hoping they get this thing. But you got to buy the cases for the chance to get them? Oh my God, are you serious? Hold on. You're telling me the cases that you open, the loot boxes, you have to buy them with real money? Like actual money? It's literally gambling. What? Oh my Lord, dude. Weapon Gates 2 is $120. Where have you been? I don't know this world, guys. I don't know this world. You know what I mean? I don't play this game. You know? I play RuneScape and Destiny. So CS2 win? I don't know, man. That sounds dangerous. I don't know if I want to play that. Wow. There it is, yeah. CS2 market cap. More money equals more spending. Let me ask, how many people have gone broke playing this game, buying up these cases / loot boxes, hoping to make it big? It goes past just broke. Oh no, dude. No. So look, let me ask you something. You buy a case, you send the money into through Steam, right? Right? That's so, man, that's rough. You can't buy it on like margin or something, right? Like there's no way you can like take a loan out in game to buy these fucking weapon cases, correct? Surely you would have to do, like, not saying someone can't charge a credit card to hell and back. No. All right. But you can't. Okay. Dude, you guys got to be careful with this stuff. I don't know if anybody right now. I don't play this game. This is just mind blowing to me. My boomer brain can't even comprehend this shit. Be careful, fellas. All right. You got to be careful, man. The value of some of these digital items is fucking crazy. I was down bad. Cloudy, for real. But I stopped. Tim, Nate, Shot, and Shroud, and some other big guys opened like 10,000 worth of cases before. Look, the problem... Look. I'm not saying Tim, Shroud, or Nate Shot did anything wrong. You know, I mean, they probably just playing the game. But I would be very careful about all that kind of stuff. You know. Look, for instance, if I wanted to really like hype up buying these loot boxes, and if I was a developer, I would give loot boxes to certain streamers. I would even tweak the drop chances for them individually so that there's an appearance of, oh wow, this shit drops on a regular basis. I'm not saying they do that. It's probably, you know what I mean? I'm probably completely about you, but I'm just saying. That's illegal, isn't it? Brother, this whole system should be illegal, man. This is still... Look, some of you, most of you in here, I'd say are responsible. Okay? However, I guarantee there is someone or someone's out there that has lost everything to this shit. That has literally probably went out, maxed out multiple credit cards, thinking that they're just like, just one more pool, one more slot pool. I'm going to get that $1 million skin. One more pool. They can't do that. You don't know how the skin flow works exactly. Okay. Oh yeah, no, sure. You're saying that there's nothing, that they're not manipulating the system on their end. That's fantastic. Some of you guys, I got some people in here that are really heavily defending this. The CS2 market cap, or the CS2 market is locked. It is steady. You know what? Put your entire retirement into this shit. Fuck Bitcoin. Fuck stocks. Fuck equity. Fuck bonds. Liquidate everything and put that shit into CS2 skins. Look, man, some of you really believe. There's a German streamer, all he does is open boxes, gets invited to CS2 events to open boxes. I know someone who lived on CSGO cases and skins, and he got 2,000 to 4,000 in a month. All right. I am blown away how many of you in here are so informed on this. I'm also blown away with how many of you believe in this. Hey, man, do your thing. Do your thing, brother. Cross with a financial advisor? Fuck no. I'm giving no financial advice. Dude, what I do is boring. It definitely ain't this. I'm a boring kind of guy. You know what I mean? My son paid for core upgrades with CSGO. What? You can play CS without any of this? Benny has all the CS2 skins pulled up and he talked about how much he spent. Oof. I see. Benny's very familiar. CoffeeZilla did a CSGO casino that paid streamers to fake winning ultra rare items. Hold on. Let me find this. Oh my God, you're right. There's a video. It's a 40-minute long video from CoffeeZilla on the dark side of Counter-Strike 2. Wait, hold up. I thought you guys told me that CS2 is... It's perfect. There's nothing nefarious happening here. It's great. You can trust in the system. What happened? This shit's a banger. All right, hold on. Let me take a look at this. People trust the system. Is that 4 billion? What the fuck? Yeah.
They have made millions and millions of euros. I'm going to be delivering justice to these motherfuckers.
I get told that they had posted flyers everywhere in my city. And I mean everywhere. High schools, malls.
They need to go in, even if there's a security guard, even if they're gonna be taken away. If somebody goes home walking, they will be fired.
They sent 18 people outside my door having a quote-unquote protest.
We are having war with other sites as well. Most of the CSGO gambling sites are scams.
I want to know who's really behind this thing, who's really the victims, and who's really the villain.
In our last video, we got bribed, but instead of taking it, we exposed the people who offered it. Now it's time to expose the rest of the Counter-Strike gambling industry and the influencers who promote it for millions a year. Let's start with the basics of what Counter-Strike gambling really is, though. Counter-Strike is a first-person shooter video game where you can buy cosmetic options for your guns called skins. You can get these by paying $2.50 to open a loot box. It spins like a slot machine, and you get a random skin. There's an entire economy that's grown out of their rarity, and you can sell these skins for pennies or up to tens of thousands.
Oh my God, dude. Holy shit, these prices.
Dollars depending on their rarity. You can then take those skins to Counter-Strike casinos where they will be accepted as currency instead of cash. They use their real-world value to turn this video game into Vegas. You can play slots, roulette, and more, all with a video game skin. Think of it like their version of poker chips. And when I first began to investigate this, I thought, why don't people just use a regular casino? You know, why use Counter-Strike skins for this? Well, I decided to investigate by interviewing a bunch of people who do use Counter-Strike casinos, and I found a disturbing trend.
I've been in the gambling community in Counter-Strike for about, I'd say since 12 years old.
I started gambling on Counter-Strike when I was probably 13 years old.
13 years old. 14 years old.
I think I was 14.
Holy shit, dude. You can get underage kids. Oh my Lord.
Started gambling on CSGO at the age of 12 and 13, pretty much right around there, my 13th birthday.
Yeah, most of the people I spoke to started gambling underage, and it was while they were playing the game. And this trend continues beyond the anecdotal. This YouTuber named Jeff surveyed over 9,000 players, and he found that around 70% of Counter-Strike gamblers start underage. Now, themed casinos have always had an audience, but with Counter-Strike, there is an underage gateway to all of this because all you need is $2.50 to get your first skin through Valve, and you don't even...
Hold on, I gotta take this phone call. All right.
Need to show ID, which is a huge part of this. Even worse, when you go from the game to the casinos, which are hosted on third-party websites, most don't ID the players either. Or if they do, it's only after you've already gambled thousands of dollars, which is a bit like if a liquor store asked for ID after you drank 10 bottles of liquor. It's obviously absurd, but it's also very profitable because underage gamblers not only are new customers, they're way more likely to become gambling addicts, which is how casinos make most of their money. These days, most physical casinos have a strict ID policy at the door. This isn't because they're good people, it's because they're heavily regulated and would lose their gambling license if they knowingly allowed underage players. But Counter-Strike gambling is fundamentally different. Regulation for these casinos is almost non-existent because they're offshore in Malta, Curacao, Cyprus, and most of them are using loopholes to pretend that this isn't even gambling at all. Look, I'm not going to go into too much detail here because different casinos use different loopholes, but suffice to say, this has been going on a long time. Back in 2016, a very similar story broke in a big way about scam casinos and underage gambling problems in Counter-Strike, and everyone was understandably enraged. Valve even got involved, had to send out cease and desist letters. Even the FTC went after influencers, but when the dust settled, there weren't that many consequences. Part of the reason was because of these loopholes. In fact, the most infamous casino, CSGO Lotto, claimed not even to be a casino at all. They said they were a sweepstakes. Now, this is obviously absurd. It's not true, but none of that matters because it got them out of trouble. And so the same types of casinos have continued, just with new owners and new names. What you're left with then is an industry that is unregulated, if anything, self-regulated, which I discovered creates its own race to the bottom problem because consumer protection in an unregulated market will literally drive away your customers. For example, remember Monarch from the last video and his casino CSGO Empire? One of the things they do that I actually think is good is they block certain IPs where gambling is illegal, and they admit that what they're doing is gambling. Now, you can easily get around these geo restrictions with a VPN, but it's sort of an extra hurdle. Most Counter-Strike casinos don't even do this. And listen to one gambler explain why this tiny decision to just geo-block one region, the US, affected who he chose to gamble with.
So when I went onto Empire, while it's still easy to bypass it, you can just put a VPN, just takes an extra 5 minutes. CSGO Roll, I can just, once again, type it into my browser. Deposits.
Oh, you're an American.
Yes, correct, yes.
So no VPN restriction, no geo-blocking.
Yes, correct. So on Roll, 0 VPN blocking, 0 any bypassing. On Empire, there is blocking, but it truthfully is very easy to bypass.
Right. That makes sense. Most people end up going with the casino who asks them less questions, requires less from you. Even if you're not illegally trying to gamble, you just don't want to have to put in personal information, anything like that. This all taught me that in the world of unregulated gambling, it's more complicated than just saying, okay, casinos want toddlers gambling. It's also market dynamics, right? You get a competitive edge by not regulating. Less work, more customers, more money, which means you can't just solve the problem by wagging your finger at bad casinos. The entire system is broken. As long as these loopholes exist, why would anyone change? In fact, some websites like Clash.gg even advertise their lack of regulation as a feature, not a bug. The CEO even bragged on Twitter, quote, "Clash just paid out its biggest one-time cash out instantly with no verification. Couldn't be more happy with the product and reputation."
Of around 250,000 coins tonight, instantly with no verification. Holy shit. Dude. What is that in IRL money? I don't know. So, but the main thing is like, this is targeting underage kids who, I mean, who knows how many mom and dad credit cards get maxed out on this shit. And and then also like, how many of these websites are just outright scams to begin with? Unless they just get a fee for overseeing the transaction. This scam is worse than Cross's scams.
we are building. This guy sees it as a badge of honor to do no checks. And it is a positive reputation if you want to appeal to underage players, money launderers, or just people who want to avoid a hassle, a VPN and putting in an ID. And this is all a huge problem. But how big of a problem is it, you might wonder? After all, we're talking about video game skins. How much money could this industry really be worth? I wondered the same thing. So I asked around for how much these casinos are making and got several estimates. One owner claims he has an 8-figure business, and someone who worked for his partner claims that is true. How much does he make on Clash?
His partner, Boris, right, also known as Dogs Playing Poker, Friendly Chemist, he told me directly that it was making about $50 million a month.
That's a lot of money.
What?
And this roughly matches what...
Luke, we're getting into CSGO, baby. Luke, start the website now. We're churning butter. Luke, get it going.
The popular gambling Counter-Strike YouTuber told me as well, saying he'd estimate these sites are making tens of millions monthly. And there are so many of these sites that the YouTuber Jeff estimated it all in a different way, looking at the total amount of website traffic compared to a popular online casino.
So when you bring them together, those CSGO websites bring almost double the traffic of the biggest online casino today. And this online casino declared a gross revenue of 2.6 billion in 2022. Now, that doesn't mean the CSGO websites are grossing more, but it's a great element to put things in perspective.
So even though it's tough getting an exact number, since these casinos might overestimate or underestimate for many reasons, either way, it's clear these businesses are making huge amounts of money. And there's many of these casinos. We've just focused on a few in our videos, but there's so many more of these websites, each potentially making millions a month. And no one's gonna change their behavior until they're incentivized to by regulation across the board. Until then, less regulation will always mean a wider customer base, even if some of those customers are underage. The irony here being, the biggest voice of change so far really has been Monarch. From the last video, you guys know I am no fan of this guy's methods, but I'll be honest, there's large parts of his public arguments that are hard to argue with. He claims to understand the underage problem because that's how he started as well.
How I got into gambling myself was when I was 13 and I was playing RuneScape, and how the duel arena was like a gateway drug for me.
Oh my God!
That's how gambling started for me, and that's where it went into third-party sites.
Yes. No. He's right about that. He's right about that. RuneScape Duel Arena. You can go from rags to riches back the other way so fast in a day. You can have all the money in the game and you can lose it within an hour.
I'm just disgusted about this whole loop. I think that the full case system on Steam is pretty horrible. The way how there is no KYC. It's such a powerful tool.
Keep in mind, RuneScape, the way it would work is you would do boxing fights, right? So it'd be you and another guy. You put up a mil, they put up a mil, all right? And you just punch the shit out of each other. Whoever wins gets the money. Somehow, some way, though, there were people that were scamming, or they had certain ways in which, for instance, I think Imtash said that he had leveled up strength or something like that, or some of his skills up, and it had leveled up his hit points. Using it as a rough example, Imtash needs to be here to really say. But anyways, he got banned or he got rolled back. He got his stats rolled back for macroing. But they rolled everything back, but like his hit points or something. And so he was able to go in there and duel people with what should have been a lower level account. And he was dueling people that were at the same level as him, but he would have a higher stat that should have been rolled back. And so essentially he would win every single time. Anyways, editors don't include that. We're just going to keep rolling. Gambling addiction is real, guys. Oh my God. I don't know if that number's legit or not.
For getting children and even adults. I think even adults, they have a gambling problem. It's not only like it's not a age exclusive thing. It's just a machine that makes people gamble. Imagine there's a kid who just plays CSGO and they open one box. Pretty innocent. They get their mom's credit card. They spend €2 to open a box. Okay, then they open a second box, third box, fourth box, and so on. And soon they see their favorite influencer playing on some third-party case opening site. And this is where it's like switching from weed straight to, I don't know, amphetamine or something. And they just go deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole, and soon they are addicted. And the next thing you know, when they want to stop gambling, it's easy to just close these websites. But what happens when you go on social media? You go on YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, any platform. What do you get? You get gambling ads everywhere. The algorithm.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna fucking, after talking about this today and watching this video, we're gonna start seeing so much stuff pop up on our feed for all of this.
Starts feeding you. It's like, imagine you are addicted to heroin, and then everywhere you go, you just see like heroin, heroin, heroin. Here, look, your hero is taking heroin.
So we have to separate these two things out. Yes, this guy's methods are terrible, but I'll admit, it's nice to see a casino owner talking honestly about their industry and admitting that what it is gambling and not some kind of sweepstakes. But even if Monarch says he wants to change, without the actual power of a regulator, he just ends up having to harass people, threaten people, which isn't going to get him anywhere. Not only that, he's no saint either. His own website doesn't ID people right away. According to CSGO's Empire's terms, they only require you to verify your age if you want to withdraw more than 2,000 coins in crypto or deposit substantial amounts of money. If you withdraw via skins, there is no limit. So even the guy who claims he started underage gambling, he understands the gateway drug that skin betting websites act as, even he refuses to fully ID customers because he knows he'd go out of business.
I'm really committed to, I want to make it stricter and stricter. Like, you can't jump to the deep end just like immediately on one day. That would make us go out of business. But really my end goal is I want to do full-blown KYC before anybody deposits. I want to make it as clean as possible.
This, more than anything, shows the limit to the let's self-regulate idea, right? Even the biggest critic of underage gambling can't bring himself to actually ID his customers up front because his competitors won't do it, and he says it would ruin his business. So maybe the solution isn't with the casinos at all. Maybe it's a good time to talk about the influencers who promote it instead. Because when I learned and asked about people who got into this type of gambling, I wondered, how did they get into it in the first place? Who did they hear about it from? And one thing kept popping up.
One of the primary ways I actually learned was through YouTube. It popped up in my recommended page because I was a big fan of Counter-Strike. I'd play it, in my free time. Some gambling videos popped up and I thought, hey,
Streamers kind of exposed me to that space first.
I saw it online. I saw a bunch of these YouTubers playing it.
Found out CSGO gambling just pretty much through watching people on Twitch and YouTube. Juicy was one of them. I actually remember very vividly. He was this guy that would do all these case openings on different websites and such. He was very much affiliated with them. He had codes and all of these things.
I've been surrounded by Syndicate and like FaZe Clan, for example.
I watched my favorite YouTubers.
Right. YouTubers and streamers, of course, are going to be one of the main advertising vectors. It's been that way since 2016. Influencers are the main lifeblood of these casinos. Fast forward 8 years later, it's just different influencers, different casinos making the money than before. But unlike casinos who we know intuitively are blood-sucking leeches on society, influencers, by contrast, we expect more from them. We don't get it, but we expect more. So I wanted to confront.
Look, here's the thing. It's all bad, but you shouldn't be able to do it if you're underage. You just can't, because at that age, and yes, I went through my stages of RuneScape. Even as an adult, I went through my stage. But when you're young like that, things just hit differently. And yes, you can create an addiction right on the spot. And look, I got a grandfather. He's a therapist and family counselor. He's been doing it my whole life. And to this day, he says the most damaging addiction is a gambling addiction. And I know we gamble in here. We've got eggplant bets. But you guys can't redeem eggplants for fucking money. It's just eggplants. You can redeem it for like rating someone or something within the stream, but it's not redeemable for money. If suddenly we found out that there was some black market eggplant bullshit happening, we would have to kill that shit. Says who? Oh my God. But you can redeem it for a build battle, which could get you a headset. That's fucking elaborate. You know what I mean? No, that's a lot of hoops.
3 different...
And that's just a headset.
Influencers who do this gambling streaming stuff of different sizes and get their opinions on why they promote this stuff and how they can possibly justify it.
I don't think people should gamble, honestly, on the sites. They shouldn't gamble at all. But I enjoy doing it, so it's what I do. If that makes any sense. I don't know.
No. That part of it makes sense. That the part where you want to do it so you continue to do it, that makes sense. But let's say I'm like, I don't think smoking's good for you, but I like smoking. It makes sense that I would smoke. It doesn't make sense that I would go promote it to get people to smoke.
Yeah, no, I
that actually happened though, right? Didn't they have a bunch of doctors way back when they were essentially doing all kinds of research on how smoking affects you and lung cancer and all that stuff, and they would have doctors come on and smoke and be like, this is perfectly healthy. You know what I mean? Big Tobacco pay them. Yeah. All right.
I definitely understand that perspective too. And it's a very good argument, and it's like you can't really argue against it, right? It's not a good thing, but it's something that I still enjoy doing, and so I'm going to continue to do it.
Is it just too much money? That's an acceptable answer. It's just too much money to turn down.
I'd say in the beginning it probably was too much money. At this point, it's not about the money for me. It's just I really enjoy doing it.
Well, in the videos, I don't sugarcoat. I don't try to convince people that winning or gambling is a way or a solid option to flip a quick buck. Even in my wins, I preface that this is not a sustainable thing. So it's not something that I necessarily. I don't know. You can watch the videos and decide for yourself if it feels like promotion, but that's how I reason it to myself. I don't even, use the rewards. I don't advertise it at all. So I don't, the rewards thing, it's more of like I said, I don't advertise it. So
brother, they're stumbling, man. They're stumbling. Look. If you just looked at the camera and said, look, we're making so much goddamn money off this shit. I mean, fucking loads of money off of this shit. I know this is terrible, but we are making just stacks. You know what I'm saying? Look, I just, at least you're upfront about it. We need to report cross for eggplant scams. Oh my God.
But you do advertise. You get paid to advertise it, right?
Not the reward system. No, I don't mention the rewards.
No. I'm saying CS:GO roll.
Yes.
We're talking about the gambling side.
Yes.
We both know it's not going to be good for people. And then you're kind of saying, well, I don't really promote it. I don't really advertise it. But in a way, if you didn't promote or advertise it, they wouldn't pay you millions of dollars.
Yeah, I watched your Trainwrecks video and you said the same thing. You're like the less dirtier of the dirt bags. So I guess I would call myself that. And ultimately, if you watch the video, you can decide like how less dirty is he really. But yeah, that's my answer.
You know, most people are going to, unfortunately, gamble with or without certain streamers, right? Obviously, it's intended to be like a McDonald's ad. You see a McDonald's ad, you see a Big Mac, you're going to go, you know, I'm craving a Big Mac. So it's the same concept.
You're saying like, oh, I'm just like kind of promoting.
But you can't lose your mortgage to Big Macs. I mean, maybe you can, but that's a lot of fucking Big Macs.
McDonald's, whatever.
No, it's not. It's not like promoting McDonald's. Let's be honest. Gambling is a terrible addiction. My closest friend has a very, very bad gambling addiction. He'll get paid on, let's say, a Tuesday, and by Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, his whole paycheck is gone for 2 weeks, and then he has no money. And no matter what I do to intervene to help that individual try to hold his money, to help him sit there and self-exclude, he finds ways, because it's an addiction. It's just as bad as any other drug because of that dopamine rush.
Yeah, the answers were part admissions, part rationalizations. They all knew gambling was bad.
I've talked about my Aunt B before, guys. I had an Aunt B, and her husband passed away, left her a lot of money, and she was pretty much set for life. And for whatever reason, she got in to going to the casino. And it started off as just every now and then to, weekly. And then it was just living at the casino. And she lost everything, man. Everything. Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. Gambling is extremely damaging.
But they'd stop short of actually doing something about it because they were making money from it, even when they knew people whose own lives were hurt by it. So if you know the harm firsthand, you've seen it in your own life,
yeah.
How do you justify peddling that drug, as you call it?
It's going to happen, in my opinion, right? And like, there is no justification. Can I say like I'm a drug dealer? Sure, you could, you're going to label, certain streamers are going to be labeled as a drug dealer, in essence. And that's okay, I guess, if people are going to view it that way. I mean, I want
to know how you view it.
How I feel,
because you said it was kind of like a drug. So I want.
It is a drug. I mean, it hits the dopamine levels. Hell, I get hit dopamine levels if I hit big. And so yeah, and then that becomes a YouTube trick. I feel bad. I do. Right. I hate to hear when people say I've lost money. I hate it, dude. I really, it crushes me because some people legit do it because they're bored and then they lose everything they have. And it is a terrible feeling to hear that, right?
Not to question their sincerity, but I've heard all of them say that they hate when people get addicted. They don't want to see anyone hurt, but they refuse to stop even though they know casinos are run on addicts. Fun fact, Clash.gg, who earlier we had their CEO admitting he was proud of not IDing players, also admitted that the majority of their revenue comes from a tiny fraction of their most addicted players.
Damn.
Quote, less than 1% of Clash accounts make up 80% of our revenue. It's just an admission from their founder. It's an open secret. So these influencers can empathize about how horrible addiction is, but they know that's where their paycheck comes from. The CEO of Clash has a profile on Twitter that says, never gamble, the house always wins. But ironically, his house is probably from people gambling. The fact of the matter is that these people say with their mouth, I feel terrible, I feel bad. But when it comes to actually changing, they never do. Even when they directly scam people, they will still find a way to rationalize it. And this next...
Still it was like, gotcha.
The crazy thing is what stopped me from being addicted to CS was destiny to it made me get addicted to another thing that's less financially impactful. And the funny thing is I can't even use the money that I got from it causing Muslim and its harem, and I knew, and I even started at 17, and yes,
Yes, I had to get a job, and it was a very early wake-up call. Cloudy, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, we rag Destiny hard, but it is less financially impactful than some of these games that do promote gambling, for sure. Yeah, this is just crazy. And listen, I'm not saying it's okay if it's 18 and plus, but it's a hell of a lot better than letting young kids do it. The thing about RuneScape and gambling, though, all of that, it all took place. So, like, you gambled your gold, in your in-game gold, or even your items, at, like, Duel Arena against other players. And normally, if you lost it all, you would go buy gold from, like, a gold farming site. I'm not saying that people didn't spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I don't think people spent... I could be wrong. I would have to look up RuneScape, but I would be very surprised if someone could spend like thousands upon thousands of dollars on RuneScape gold. Could be wrong, though. Whatever happened to personal accountability and parenting? The problem is that, for instance, maybe you have a kid. They're 13, 14. They get into this. They start developing a gambling addiction. You finally catch it. You intervene. You tell them no. For most, maybe that kid's fine. They move on. Maybe they pick up another game. They're good. But for others, maybe that kid, that has now taken root in them. And then maybe they return to that when they're 18 plus. Maybe when they have their own job. And then they could be in a situation where every week they do get paid or whatever. Their paycheck just goes straight into that over and over. Fast, I have no idea what you just said. What did you just say? What about spinning bits to raffle for bathwater? What are you talking about? If a parent sees their 13-year-old making millions, they won't stop them? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys act like everybody's just making millions off of CSGO skins. Okay, look. For every one person that's making bank, how many are losing their asses? I'm not saying that there isn't someone out there making some money. Okay? But how many, I mean, what's the ratio here? All right, we're just going to continue.
Next part is pretty dark, but for a moment, we're going to have to go back for a second
Shit,
to
this
the
video's
PGL
already
major
dark.
tournament and talk about the thing I was originally offered a bounty to investigate. A specific casino that is owned by the same group as CSGO Roll, but this one is called Hype Drop. It's owned by Monarch's arch nemesis. Hype Drop was a casino where instead of gambling Counter-Strike skins, you could gamble real-world items, like real-world loot boxes. For example, you could pay for a real loot box that would get you anything from like a $10 gift card to a Lamborghini, for example. It's just gambling with physical items. But the real secret sauce of this website was a loyalty program called the Daily Cases, where the more you spent, the higher level you got, the more you'd get these daily cases, which essentially were free money. Every single day, you could go on their website and open these daily cases, and theoretically, you'd get free stuff, free money. Which, if that sounds unsustainable, it is. It was all part of a scheme, it turns out, to make the Danish government believe that Hype Drop was not actually gambling. I received a letter Hype Drop gave to the Danish regulator, arguing players could not lose money on their site because over time, the daily cases paid back all the losses over roughly 3 years. This is one of those loopholes we talked about where they're going to argue they're not actually gambling because you can't lose. Now, of course, I asked Hype Drop about this, and initially they denied ever sending this letter. Eventually, I showed them that I had their document, and they finally confessed, saying they did do it on one occasion, but denied trying to pass it off as an investment. They then quickly scurry away, saying, "This is our last comment," I bet it is, because they got caught making bad faith arguments to the Danish government. This type of loophole is why in their promotional material, Hypedrop said things like, yes, you'll always make at least your money back, and quote, we offer return on what you invest through our daily reward system, and quote, it's a win-win situation every time. Now, it only takes a few moments to realize that offering jackpots and money back to losers isn't gonna work. It has to be a scam, which is why many people like Monarch called this thing an unsustainable Ponzi scheme. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's right. On March 27th, 2024, Killian, the owner, announced that he was shutting down the site, effectively rug pulling his customers, who were all relying on these daily cases to make their losses back. This is part of what Monarch's paid goons were yelling about at the PGL majors. By removing their daily cases, Hypedrop, in my opinion, stole from their users and effectively revealed their legal loophole to be a lie. Now, with that all understood, let's circle back to this guy, Juicy, a gambling streamer who we heard from earlier. He was easily one of the biggest promoters of Hypedrop, and I wanted to know, given that he has widely promoted a scam, what was he gonna do to make things right? So let's talk about Hypedrop at this point. This has been kind of what precipitated the PGL majors, according to Monarch. He says, I had to protest Hypedrop. It was a Ponzi scheme that collapsed, and CSGO rolls next. Now, when I was looking up Hypedrop, you were one of the people who was promoting it, like one of the bigger YouTubers I saw, maybe the biggest. Yeah. What's your take on promoting this stuff? Where's your ethical line for what you will take, what you won't take on?
Yeah. So to my understanding, I had never worked with a gambling site that had rewards that function like a Ponzi scheme, you know? So when I was playing on it, I'm not promoting the rewards, you know? I'm not like, this is the most rewarding IRL gambling site. So I was just playing with the product itself and, you know, making content around that.
That's all you have to do. Yeah, you don't have to do what? I can't even what was he saying? That's all you have to do. You just play. Yeah, you just play in front of people. Therefore, someone out there will see that and then they will play. How's that? That's still promotion. You don't have to know every object that could be a reward.
So obviously it's really annoying and bullshit when the rewards get, first off, cut down, and then second off, now there is no reward offering and the site's going away. Like, I'm obviously very upset, not just for my own intent, but also mainly for the people who, especially if people put money into Hypedrop, thinking of it like a good monetary investment versus like, I'm just gambling, you know? I'm pretty sure from my understanding, that wasn't like a advertised thing. At least they weren't advertising. They weren't saying, hey, you got to tell them about this great investment option. I think that was more of a legal loophole that they were, you know, trying to operate.
He's just lying about some of this. He says he didn't advertise his daily cases, but I think he didn't think I'd watch his videos because he definitely did.
Daily reminder, claim your daily cases. They're free monies. Code JUICY will get you 3 free cases, so might as well. I mean, my daily cases used to pay a filthy amount of money. It was a full-time income just claiming them. Claim this every day, dude, and we're making a full-time salary every month.
Yeah, he calls the daily cases basically a full-time salary. But I thought surely after seeing that Hypedrop scammed people, he would cancel his sponsorship with the same company. Like, it's the sister casino CSGO Roll, right? He has to stop that now that he's scammed his audience. He didn't cancel it, right? So let me ask you, does that mean you're no longer going to work with CSGO Roll since they're run by the same people?
Well, I've already promoted the site and I already have fans who use the site. And I don't think the reward offering there is going to change. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that they did that.
I think you can see the logic of no one thought Hypedrop was going to rug people from these cases, these daily rewards. And if you are regretful, wouldn't that turn into some kind of action on your part to like change who you're working with?
Yeah, I understand that completely. But I feel like Counter-Strike sites aren't there to stay forever in the first place. I don't think anyone's expecting them to stay forever. And there really isn't many great options. So yeah, maybe it's...
Isn't that even worse? Hold on. Isn't that even worse? If they're not... Or so is he essentially saying that they're all going to eventually rug pull? That sounds even worse, man. Quote, I understand that completely, but I like money.
Up of me that I continue to do so, absolutely. But it really is one of the better options on the market right now. And there's a ton of dog shit on the market. So, yeah.
And there it is. Absolutely, he doesn't want to change. Absolutely, he's not going to stop what he's doing. At the end of the day, past all the rationalizations, that's what it comes down to. It doesn't matter what you show them, what you prove to them. They're making too much money. And that is the part that I was struggling to like really get from these people, is they would always say like, I do it for the love of gambling, man. I would do it if nobody paid me. Of course, they always do it getting paid. But this is the single biggest cope of gambling streamers. In fact, even Grim told me this, who we spoke to earlier about getting harassed. Luckily for me, though, his tax records are public. So I knew that he was actually making a few $1 million a year and had a few million reasons to lie about why he was doing what he did. So I decided to ask him if maybe the money did play a role. Somebody reached out to me. They said, hey, I found Grim's business. He made $5 million last year. Is that true? And does that undermine what you said about it's not about the money?
Yeah, no, that is true. Like, what's one of the, I guess, the downsides with Norway is everything's public. If they know my company name, even just my name, they Google around, they find it. So like everything that I make is public. And yeah, you could say that the argument is obviously hypocritical because like I made a lot of money, but like I don't do it because I make a lot of money. I'd still do it if I didn't make a lot of money. And like even if I wasn't paid, I would still do it when I had excess money to do it because I like doing it. And it might like sound like a lie, but that's how I started it. And that's how I always wanted to continue.
It sounds like the $5 million might have something to do with it.
But definitely not. Nothing has that $5 million has nothing to do with it whatsoever. It's for the love of the game, everybody. It's for the love of gambling.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I 100% understand what people would think like, oh, no, it's only because of the money. But like, I know myself that it isn't only because of the money, but it's obviously great. Don't get me wrong.
How much did you make this year?
I'd rather not say, but I could say it's a lot.
Come on, Juicy, tell us. Tell us. Look,
so I actually don't know the exact answer myself, but I can tell you it's going to be right around Grim's number, which I know he told you already.
Grim's $5 million.
Yeah, and then I got to pay a stupid tax rate on that.
Oh my God! Whoa, hold the fuck up. You're making $5 million off of skins and whatever else happening, and then you're complaining about paying taxes on it? You gotta be shitting me. Brother, who's gonna have your back on that? Who? Oh, woe is me. You gotta pay 37%.
But it's probably around there.
Both made about $5 million last year. So it's kind of obvious why they're not going to stop based on just a moral argument. And I began to wonder, like, how many of these influencers take these deals because they are so profitable? Well, luckily, thanks to the hard work of Jeff, who we mentioned earlier, whose documentary you should definitely go watch, I found out it's almost everyone.
This is the top 300 CSGO streamers since the beginning of this year, ranked by watch time. Of 300, 226 are currently sponsored by at least one of them. Some have up to 5. We are looking at 75%.
75%. It's insane. Counter-Strike gambling is basically funding over half of the scene with these ridiculous paychecks. And I began to wonder, not about the people who said yes, but the people who said no. They're the minority. I wanted to know, for the people who said no, how much were they offered and why didn't they take it?
This is something I think about a lot, because there have even been moments in time where I've been offered $300,000 for a month of gambling, $5,000 an hour. That could change my life. That could retire my mom. That could alter my family's lineage, but I keep turning it down. That was when I was an even smaller streamer than now.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Good on you, though. You hear me? Good on you, dude. Chill out. 300,000 isn't that much? Sunlight, bro, you're so fucking cool. You're so fucking cool, bro. Ah, damn it. I hope to grow up to be as cool as you. How the fuck did you get that cool?
One of the things I've been thinking a lot about is like how to change this, you know, what does even change look like, right? That's part of what I'm thinking about. It's like, what does even change look like for this industry? And one thing that I came to is like, the incentives have to change because they're so out of whack. The second you allow gambling sponsorships and streamers to like get sponsorship deals, how are you going to stop someone from taking that amount of money? You're a good person, so you just don't want to do it. That's your personal line. But I think it's hard for just even somebody who's a good person to say no. You know, it's only because you know what it would do to people.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not saying that this should be allowed in any way, but where it is a hard cutoff for me is if you're under 18. That's, you know what I mean? When you got, because look, kids at that age, they can become addicted like that, dude. And I'm not saying it can't affect an adult, but it's just that age where those type of things can become embedded, and that's it. It needs to be across the board for every site, because I think there's just so much damn money in it. I don't think it's ever going to go away, but it all needs to be regulated, and it all needs to be 18 plus.
But that is such a crazy amount of money. You know, this interview almost ruined me on this story. I began to wonder if change was even possible when money like this is in the field for play. Like, the casinos aren't going to regulate themselves because they lose customers and there's so much money at stake. Most influencers aren't going to say no because there's so much money at stake and they could change their life and their family's lives by
18 plus, more like 30 and plus. Honestly, you guys are going to like this. I think across the board, there's a lot of things that should be raised to 25 plus. And when does the male brain stop? Let's see. Age. Gambling is actually 21 plus. Oh, is it really? Gambling is 21 plus. Okay, so it actually says, if I Google it right now, male brain stops maturing around age 30. Okay, I thought it was 24. Prefrontal cortex, the region responsible for complex tasks like planning, prioritize, impulse control. Impulse control is one of the last to fully develop and mature around age 25. I'm just saying, man. I mean, again, some of you guys are under 25 and like, fuck that. But I think like across the board for a lot of things. You know what I mean? Just go to 25 plus. Damn, I'm late. Oh my God. Impulse control, is that even a relevant concept at age 13? Fuck no. Hell no. That's why this is so dangerous. That's why shit like this is so dangerous, man.
Taking these deals. The more I looked into it, you can't expect all the people to be immune from this influence all at the same time, which is the only way to make change. It wasn't just the influencers or casinos either. Even esports, the most professional, supposedly, side of the game, was flooded with gambling. Almost every professional team had a gambling sponsor. For example, FaZe's Rollbit, the PGL Major was sponsored by 1xBet, G2 was sponsored by CSGO Roll. And this creates the same problem that it created with the influencers. If a sponsor is offering you buckets of money, it becomes really hard not to take, because if you don't take it, your competitor will.
Yep.
In fact, one esports owner argued the entire ecosystem in Counter-Strike, especially in the lower leagues, is basically funded by the gambling industry and gambling addicts. So I called him to understand more of how this works. Can you walk me through how gambling functions in the esports economy?
The issue is that, or the issue, I guess, at hand that you're talking about is that this activity is enabled by more controversial sponsors in gambling and skin rolling sites. If those sponsors weren't permitted, then the tier 2 and beyond scene in CS specifically would likely wither or die, or at the very least constrict to a very large degree. So that's what I meant by my tweet that you should thank your local betting crackhead in Twitch chat. If you're a fan of tier 2 CS and beyond, then the reason you're watching that team play is probably because of that better. To note, this is also true of a lot of orgs' profitability. So the value that traditional sponsors bring in for a tier 2 org, even more, with G2 and Rollbit, for example, the value that a traditional sponsor brings in versus a Gamba sponsor is like 15 or 20% of the value. So you don't really turn that down as an org owner unless you've got very specific moral qualms or disagree with gambling on a personal level.
But does this inflate the economy where if you're not taking a gambling sponsorship, you're almost at a disadvantage because your economics and what you're able to play players and attract talent is much less than somebody who, for example, has a gambling deal and is making way more money than you?
Yeah, to a degree, that's true, I think. Very, very few organizations are able to do it without Gamba. Largely, if you don't have Gamba, you're almost certainly going to be unprofitable.
You heard it there. You almost can't compete at the highest level without a gambling sponsor because they pay so much more than everyone else. And if everyone else is doing it, they will have more money to spend on a team than you and get better players and therefore likely beat you. There's just no more profitable sponsor to turn to. And so a lot of people actually take the money. So even if that sponsor is a site that allows minors to play with no ID, who cares? Just slap an 18+ sticker in your ad for them and get plausible deniability. That's what G2 did when announcing their CSGO role sponsorship. A depressing fact about this video is the star of it, a guy named Monesi, turned 18 only days before they announced the sponsorship, which means in the video, it was filmed when he was 17. He was underage in their casino, supposedly 18+, and no one cared. A perfect metaphor for this entire industry. It's all optics. I have to tell you, by the way, the exact day I announced I was investigating Counter-Strike gambling, CSGO Roll did announce for the first time that they were going to be asking all users to prove that they're 18 before playing. Whether or not it's coincidence, they announced it same day. I don't know. Take it for what it is. Maybe it's a token gesture. They'll roll back. Or maybe it's a sudden change of heart for the youth. I don't know. Either way, the point I'm making is that for many people and professional teams, the choice to take a gambling sponsorship is like the choice for PEDs in the Olympics or steroids in the WWE. You can say no, but if everyone else is using them and getting ahead, you choosing not to for ethical reasons will get you left behind, and your peers will become more successful than you. It's a depressing cycle that has me flashing back to the CSGO Wild days several years ago and realizing we're right where we started. CSGO Wild in 2016 was a gambling website secretly owned, slightly disputed, by FaZe Clan. And according to FaZe Banks, his motivation to do that was pretty simple.
My motivation for doing it actually was at the time we weren't making enough money to buy a CSGO team. All in, the venture was going to cost us like $1 million, and we definitely did not have anything close to that. So my brain, we got to finesse it. We got to figure out how to make the money to buy this team now, because in the next 6 months, year, this team's going to be worth like $4 or $5 million, and we're not going to be able to get into this game, which in our heads we need to get in this game.
Yeah, when you hear it, it sounds crazy. It sounds like a cope. But his plan actually worked. FaZe got away with it. FaZe Clan has a Counter-Strike team that won second place in the infamous PGL Major all these years after CSGO Wild. It's alive and well, and still funded, by the way, by gambling, just by a different gambling website. Now it's Rollbit. It's reportedly a multi-million-dollar deal. Now look, I know seeing this is all very depressing, But
Hell
we've
yeah, it
actually
is.
learned some really valuable things. Firstly, we can't fix this at the individual level of influencers, esports teams, or even casinos. Doxing people, harassing them doesn't fix it or the underlying problems. It's a deep systemic problem of incentives. Of course, acknowledging that also doesn't absolve individuals. I wouldn't dare say it's okay for Juicy to do what he does, where people have been scammed and he continues to work with the same parent company. That said, if he stopped, it wouldn't change things suddenly. Someone would take his place. So if we're serious about trying to solve this problem, we have to look farther up the food chain than influencers, even than casinos, even than esports leagues. We have to zoom out and see the root cause.
Valve definitely does have underage gambling problem.
Oh my god.
They really don't have an incentive to stop it.
Underage, middle age, overage, however you want to slice it.
I think they have all the responsibility. I mean, you could pass me some of that if you want, but ultimately they're the kingpin, reaping in all of the money, or majority of the money, and there's a reason why they haven't killed it yet. They've possessed the power for all these years, but they allow it to go, and I feel like they do the bare minimum crackdown to allow it to keep operating.
Oh shit, dude. This is a great video, man. Fantastic video, dude. I cannot believe we just sat here for nearly 40 minutes. All right. I learned a lot today. Now, what does this have anything really to do with the article that we covered earlier? I don't know. I have no idea. Some people said that some of the changes that were made to skins is something to do with regulation that's coming. I have no idea. Bethesda's live. All right, what is that? Am I supposed to watch that? Am I supposed to watch Bethesda? Every coffee video I've seen does that. Dude's great. Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, it's just mind blowing to me that these skins and everything else have this much money involved. All right. Let's game, guys. Apologies. Man, we really went down the rabbit hole on that one. I just wasn't expecting all of this. Like, I was not expecting all of this, but it makes sense now. It makes sense why this valuation is so damn high, because it's gambling. It's all like gambling, not just from like rolling cases or anything like that. It goes beyond that with those with the other websites that you can gamble on. Gambling the game. Yeah, it also really makes me question. It really makes me question, like, how many people are playing CS for the game itself, and how many are just playing, hoping to make a fuck ton of money. You know what I'm saying? And maybe two things can be right at once, but I'm really curious about that. Let's watch Bethesda. Chat, do you want me to watch Bethesda? Oh.
Vault Boy on a Zamboni? If you're in the Austin area, October 25th is your chance. Join us for the second Fallout night for the Texas Stars. We'll have decorations, Fallout-inspired food.
Starforge 2, you excited? Bullshit. What the hell's happening with the damn stream here?
Or not. And obviously some special giveaways for attendees, plus much more.
And if the cold isn't your thing, maybe take a trip to Good Springs, Nevada for the 4th annual community-run Pioneer Saloon Festival celebrating all things Fallout. This festival runs from November 14th through November 16th, and this year it's bigger than ever. There will be a cooking competition, car show, a film festival, incredible fan-made cosplay and props, and so much more.
It's like being in the world of Fallout, but, you know, without all of the life-threatening danger. And just down the road from the Pioneer Saloon, we're partnering with the Atomic Museum in Las Vegas. The influence of the atomic age on pop culture still resonates today. The World of Fallout exhibit at the Atomic Museum opens in November and will be special.
What the hell, man? Is it my internet?
Check out our social channels for more on all of the Fallout events.
Am I done? Can I go pet dog meat now?
Hey, look, we really get into our games here at Bethesda Game Studios. Fallout Shelter is also celebrating our 10th anniversary this year. When we shadow dropped Shelter in 2015, we had no idea how big it was going to become.
We're always looking for ways to improve the game, and we've had a great idea for a new type of content for quite some time now. And the 10th anniversary felt like the perfect
Y'all making me
moment
watch
to
it.
Seasons are coming to Fallout Shelter. This is our biggest update to the game since we launched in 2015.
Vault-Tec is known for running secret experiments on different vaults, and that's where we got our inspiration for seasons. Each season will be like a different Vault-Tec experiment. Each season will bring a unique theme. And new challenges to Fallout Shelter. As overseer, it'll be up to you to complete the challenge and build a better, and sometimes weirder, future underground.
These seasonal vaults run for a limited time and are totally separate from your normal vault building experience. That will always be there.
Everyone will get access to the same starting vault at the same time. The reward you earn during the season can always be brought back to your original vault. And if you want extra rewards, each season will also have a battle pass that offers some additional goodies as you progress.
Thank you to all of our players for the over 230 million downloads since launch. We still can't believe it.
How many? What?
All personnel initiate red protocol alpha. Alert, Flying Unit 7 has breached containment.
Hey, have you heard there's a pig in the office?
Oh, good. They got my memo. That was one of my green room requests. I actually haven't seen it yet, though.
Well, we'll look for it later. We've got a job to do.
We sure do. We have a ton of Fallout 76 to get through, so let's go. Lightning round. Kill that. We've got this. It's been a great year for Fallout 76. Last December, we introduced the Gleaming Depths, which added high-level raids and...
Guys, I'm just here just in case the next Elder Scrolls game is announced. I don't think it's going to happen, but here we are.
Thoughts about what we can add next.
Players who were tired of having smooth skin got to live out their dreams in March's Ghoul Within update. Some of us are still apparently living out this dream. Or nightmare.
In June, we launched the Gone Fishing update, which let players fish their way through the wasteland, catching a wide array of crazy fish, including the fan favorites, axolotls. Speaking of, have you seen that some people are eating axolotls?
I've already eaten 11.
Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
We made some massive changes to camp building in the Camp Revamp update that just launched for all players on September 2nd. The focus of this update was to simplify the building process to make it friendlier and easier for all players. Even Bill. It's the Builders update.
I mean, I like to think I was pretty good at camp building. But yes, this update did streamline everything and made it more accessible for everyone. We relaxed some of the build restrictions to make it a lot more flexible, overhauled the menu system to support the enormous amount of furnishings and decor, and we added new tools and features to give you even more customization options.
Is 76 actually better?
In the past few updates, we've also made some pretty pivotal changes to combat and perks, all with the goal of rebalancing and giving players more options with their loadouts. So now, no matter what weapon you want to play with, you can feel a real difference.
Twitch, please give me ads.
It's a much tighter and more responsive system. Our hope was to make every weapon a viable option.
You guys are ridiculous, man.
Like the weapons, we want all our perks to be more usable and versatile for all types of players. We've recategorized many of our perks and even lowered the cost of some of them, so you have the freedom to try out more things in your builds.
It's a lot of changes that have come together to create a fresher, more adaptable experience. Now let's look a bit further down them country roads to a brand new location that's a little...
Okay, this one's actually, that's pretty good.
Sandier.
No.
Our new map expansion, Burning Springs, is coming this December and will add a massive new location to the game.
Okay, cool.
You're probably wondering where this new map expansion even is. Well, the brutal, hellish desert of Burning Springs is in Ohio.
Ohio!
That's right. Ohio is a desert wasteland now. To get to Burning Springs, you'll need to cross the recently repaired Mothman Bridge in Point Pleasant.
Once there, you'll learn about the Rust King, who's built an empire in the desolate wastes of Ohio for you.
Why do you waste your time on weaklings? You could do so much more with that strength.
Team up with him to help bring Burning Springs fully under his control.
Rust King.
While you explore the region, you'll face off against new enemies like this desert variety of the Deathclaw. Add more fish to your collection, including a new local legend.
Dallas.
Join up with friends in 2 new public events. And maybe add a definitely not terrifying pig friend to your camp. It's a face only a super mutant could love. But that's not all. We're also adding a brand new system to the game, and I think you're all going to be very excited to meet the man behind it.
That would be me, motherfuckers. Walton Goggins, playing the Ghoul and Fallout 76. Just recorded the lines, and I'm here to tell you, they're f***ing awesome.
Whoa, slow down, cowboy. Buy a fella dinner first.
I hope you enjoy playing this game as much as we did making it for you.
Well, well. Looks like you and I share something more than just an itchy trigger finger, don't it?
You're right, that's Walt.
All right. definitely like over the top, but this part's getting pretty good. Why is my shit lagging?
Goggins in Fallout 76. Before Season 1 of the Fallout show, the Ghoul set up a bounty hunting business in Appalachia, and let me tell you, business is good. There are always folks that need killing in Burning Springs, and the Ghoul's on the lookout for people who don't mind getting their hands dirty.
Unless you got business, keep on walking.
Bounty hunting will take you all over the new region. Work your way through the grunts, and eventually you'll be able to take on bigger, badder bosses and earn bigger, badder rewards. You'll pick up your bounties in Highwaytown, a safe haven in otherwise rough and tumble desert. Highwaytown welcomes everyone as your place.
We don't start fights here. We finish them.
And of course, between Season 2 of the show and the 15th anniversary of Fallout New Vegas, we just had to include some fun nods to the Mojave and Burning Springs.
Burning Springs will wrap up 2025
soon, right?
for us, but we really wanted to give you a quick look at what's coming in 2026 before we go. Early next year, a native version of Fallout 76 will be coming to Xbox Series S and X and PlayStation 5.
December?
This update will take full advantage of their hardware capabilities.
Hell yeah, man.
We've got a ton more coming next year, but you'll have to stay tuned to find out more soon. I'm gonna go see what happened to that ping.
What am I supposed to do?
Play the trailer.
Ohio.
God dog it, man.
Seems to be as great as you are.
Don't make me download this game. I tried it once.
Everything corrodes out here. Iron, steel, even people. The only question is, how long can you last before you start to get rusty? I happen to run a little service for the folks of this charming locale. Bounty hunting.
A super spot in its current state.
Every name I hand out, somebody that has it coming. Good hunt. Welcome back, killer. Grab a bounty if you feel like rolling the dice. Knew you'd get the taste for it. Any hunter that wants to can get in on the action. Well, these are the worst of the worst, and you'll likely be grateful for the help.
Those raiders are trying to take the Aztecross. Fools are gonna
Oh my
get
God, public
themselves
events.
killed.
You are the one I've heard so much about. You're here to fight in my arena. You have potential. I am here to help you realize it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Hey everybody, just want to thank you for tuning in here on Fallout Day again. Your energy for the franchise has just been incredible, and I really want to let you all know how much that fuels everybody here, the hundreds of people that work on Fallout, the people behind the scenes that put on an event like this and bring in live animals into the studio. It's incredible for us to be celebrating these huge occasions, the 10-year anniversary of Fallout 4, the 10th anniversary of Fallout Shelter, and Fallout 76 with Burning Springs, one of the biggest updates ever, and the TV show, Season 2 coming out this holiday. It looks incredible, and even though I am recording this, it's not live, and I'm probably like watching myself right now from my desk, and I'm reading your chat and these that thing you want and this other thing you want. Hey, we read it all. Just know we are working on even more. We're looking forward to the day where we can share that with everybody. But thank you again for tuning in, and happy Fallout Day.
Happy Fallout Day! Happy Fallout Day!
Hey guys, I'm John Carpenter.
I am the #1 Fallout 76 fan, and I'd like to wish you other Fallout fans happy Fallout Day. Man, let's celebrate. Let's play.
From Mo Cronin? From Fox? From the Silver Shroud? From all of us, and me, Wes Johnson. Happy Fallout Day. Now, can you take a licking and keep on ticking?
I'd like to wish you a happy Fallout Day.
Happy Fallout Day.
Happy Fallout Day. Happy Fallout Day, y'all.
Happy Fallout Day.
Happy Fallout Day.
Happy Fallout Day.
Happy birthday, Fallout.
No, it's not Fallout's birthday. It's Fallout Day.
Oh, wait, but okay, no, but I don't I don't really understand. I don't know why you had to correct me about thank you. I mean, what are we really? Happy Fallout Day. We'll see you in Vegas.
Oh man, I hope season 2 is gonna be a banger. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. The best thing coming out of Bethesda in the past decade has been the damn show. If you're having a good time playing the games, good for you. I will continue to wait for the next Elder Scrolls game. And I don't know. I've also heard that Elder Scrolls Online is really good, but I don't know. I haven't played it in years, dude. Years. I'm hoping for New Vegas remaster. TV show is good. Yeah. Fallout 76 has wonky gunplay. Buggy, really? Keep puffing copium. I have no... Dude, y'all remember when we got the Elder Scrolls teaser back? When was this trailer? Wait, how many years ago was it at this point? Holy shit. 7 years. Guys, 7 years. Where the hell is this game? I'm buying it. I'm fucking buying it. As soon as this is announced, I'm fucking immediately buying that bitch. You hear me? I'm buying that shit immediately. I fucking buying it right on the spot. Holy shit, dude. Damn it, Bethesda. Get your shit together. You fucking give us Starfield instead of that? I heard that was going to be Todd's last game. Dead game? Fuck no, that shit's gonna break the internet. After Starfield, that game's gonna suck. I am worried. I'm not gonna lie. I am worried. Yeah. They're gonna have to get it together, man. You know. But, even though it wasn't made by Bethesda, I really did enjoy the remaster of Oblivion this past summer. Granted, that's nostalgia and other things. But it was good. It was good, man. All right, guys, we got about 20 minutes until... Hoax, did you tell me exactly... Did you change your build-up yet? Coming fall 21-25. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, let's play this. Move me up real quick. I sent it in the whispers. What? Okay, hold on. Hoax, you know you can update the Excel spreadsheet link. All right. Hoax has now sent us the new build. Shoot your auto for precision kills. Keep on your mark time sin as much as possible. Use mint and dragon's breath to kill yellow bars. Build your feast of light up to kill yellow bars, precision shots, and red bars as well to extend your super. Remember to collect motes and dump. Devour candy upgrade. Stats go super, melee, and weapons. Wacky, thank you so much for the 21 months, my man. Bob's brother, we we were caught up with everything. Causing Havoc with a sub. Iron Monarch. Tony with a sub. Anti-Morsa. Captain. Deity Miller. Howwood. It's Dan Pan. Sam Roberts. Saigato. And Ghost. Thank you for the subs, guys. Yeah, I wanted to do nades instead of melee, but couldn't get to it. Alright, so super melee weapons. Alright. I hope this is good. Hoax, I really do. I hope this is good, buddy. We'll see. Automatically add stab mods. Alright, so how much super? 100? 100. Much as you can. If you can't get as far as me, it says something. When you made it to wave 2, to tier 2. So I don't know. We shall see. We shall see, bud. As much as you can. All right, so which one of my stats do you want me to get as much as I can? Raw dive with the 66 months. Thank you, my dude. Go all super. Okay. Oh, I need to select my helmets here. Oh, shit. Because we got to get Devour going. Damn, bro. This is my only helmet right now. All right, let's see. Damn, that's going to mess the build up, isn't it? You know what? We can make that work. That's close enough. Close enough. Please visit Banshee. Why? What would you like for me to get at Banshee? Let me put on Candy Devour. And let's see what our set is. Disaster. I got a 2-piece on that. Oh, okay. Guess I can put that on. All right, I need to upgrade some of these things. Oh shit, I need to get that up. There an ornament for this? There is. Okay. Nice. All right. Now let's get our weapons right. Did I put that on? Okay. Is this just a regular Solar Star Eater build? Yes, but on your mark got a big buff. Okay. Activating class ability or landing precision hits grants you and nearby allies increased reload speed and weapon stat for a short duration. Final blows while at 10 stacks secure you. So, essentially, if I'm getting this build right, this is what y'all voted on. Y'all asked us to use this build. It is Us leaning into this buff and then popping our super constantly. Let me get this link here. Gross. My mother told me so much about you, Kralls, about how you abandoned us as soon as Rise of Iron dropped, putting us in a cardboard house until I became famous wrestler. And I'm not talking WWE. Damn. Well, it's good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Oddly specific. What role on your Ahab? Ahab. Heal plus burning. Burning ambition? Okay. Let's see. What if I told you I don't have that? How the fuck do I not have that role? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't have it, bud. I must have deleted it. I kept some of the shittiest roles too. I deleted one yesterday. I guess I've been deleting them thinking I had the God roll in my vault. Improvise. What about... What about this? This good enough? I got my mini tool for this. I should go pick this up at the tower. Crossing your favorite game, someone is eating 500,000 trouts. It's a party in Edgeville. The fuck out of here. What are you talking about? 500,000 trout. What are you talking about? It's hard to hit precisions though with this. Your name here with the 8 months. Guys, I've been distracted too much anyways. He's eating 500,000 trout, 500k trout. Even had J Mod showing up to the world. Oh my god.
Come here and let me look at you.
Alright. Hoax, if there's another weapon you want me to use besides this one, let me know. If there's something else you would prefer, let me know.
I do enjoy your visit.
No lie, guys, this festival event's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good.
Let's begin.
Check Banshee real quick, Ross. What is y'all's obsession here with Banshee? Whatever you can hit heads with. Alright, let me take a look. Hold on.
Need anything special?
Got Chroma Rush. Patron. Rolls aren't that good. Practice Shite. Yeah, really just Chroma here, guys. I mean, if not that, I can do a gape. Good old Gape. You want this one? The Gape is good. I don't have a good Ahab. Oh, excuse me. Ahab. My bad. You need max roll? Well, we still got a heal clip like you asked. A Gape is trash. Hoax, you have to make this decision. The Gape is crazy good. And if Star Rangers don't work, throw Lucky Pants on. What kind of shit is that, Hoax? Hoax, you're doing such a shitty job right now, Hoax. You can't just be like, throw some shit, throw that on. If you don't like. Hoax, let me throw this out here to you. Considering that you gain additional super energy from orbs. Do you not want me using attrition orbs? Like, do you not want attrition orbs? Hoax, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, brother. I don't have a God roll Ahab. I'm sorry. I don't have the shit, all right? West, we're on dead shot. Captain, if you tell me to use fucking nullify one more goddamn time, I will ban you. I know nullify exists. It's only existed now for well over a year. Hoax, only you can make this call. Depends if you can keep on your markup. Just roll with the Gape. All right, Hoax. We're rolling, buddy. You're rolling. I'm gonna be honest, buddy. I'm gonna be honest. You don't seem like you want to win. Hoax, you don't seem like you want to win. I don't feel like you're trying to win right now. Am I have an energy weapon? I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your pal guy.
I am at your service.
Okay. All right.
Don't let it go to waste.
Fenchurch does the exploring.
I'm not your core, Pete. Oh, shit.
Eververse trades in for its refill enhance a Guardian's journey.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
This tower certainly smells different.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up. Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
This is home. I could use some coffee.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
But modded so much you'd never recognize it.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
Chat, we're here. We're back. We're good. Let's go check on Rico. Contractions are, for whatever reason, slowing down. All right. I'm going to load this up. Hold on. Artifact mods. You sure you want me to use a gape, Hoax? You know what, Hoax? I'm hijacking this shit. I'm going mine a mini tool. Hold on, we're doing that. You know what, Hoax? You're right. I'm gonna stick with this, Hoax. I'm gonna go agape. Like your original suggestion stated. Okay. While Woven Mail is active, gain increased class ability and grenade stats. Am I getting Woven Mail with this build? What the fuck? A Twab just dropped? Oh, it's 2? How did he get 2? My bad, guys. My bad. I promise we're going to play games today. Another week, boys, and another Twab. This week in Destiny. It's a headless one. Take it down. Oh! That's enough candy to score a new gun burn at Eva's. Maybe this one as an ancillary ordinance. Anyway, what we're talking about here, the Twid. Yes, Festival of the Lost is here. Candy and fancy new weapons are dropping, and we have some other great topics for today. I did not know this. Did I know? My bad. I didn't. I thought it was like damn, the acting. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bro, cook that shit. All right, Festival of Lost is now 1 week longer. Introducing the new order system. Buffs for returning players. Bounty for good is back. Destiny 2 expansion bundle 2025. New spooky Bungie rewards emblem. No roadmap. Bungie, it's okay if you come out and say, hey, listen, guys. We're not going to commit to a roadmap right now. Okay? So no roadmap. You know what I'm saying? I actually was not even expecting a roadmap until you guys said that we were going to get a roadmap. So, it's completely fine to say we have no roadmap. The roadmap is Renegades? Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're almost in November. All right. Festival of the Lost extended to November the 11th. Festival of the Lost is now live, and the scares will now continue until November the 11th. This means you have 1 more week to play Haunted Altars of Sorrow and Red Rumble, our new PvE PvP activities for the event. Both are accessible through Festival of the Lost event home in the portal, where you can also find challenges to complete and rewards to earn, among which are 3 weapons with cool perks and very cool holofoil versions. Yeah, the holofoils look really good, guys. Really like the green. SMG will have a review out on that this evening. Very, very good for both PvE and PvP. All right. More Eerie Ingrams in the portal. Last week, we noted that players... Oh, let me turn this music off. My bad, guys. Last week, we noted that players could earn up to 2 bonus Eerie Ingrams per day from portal activities. To get more treats in your hands, we increased that number just as the event started. We initially thought 777 would be a good target, but landed upon 99,999. Effectively, no cap, no tricks, just treats. Completing portal activities has a high chance to treat you to Festival of the Lost bonus Ingrams, spread around and earnable in other portal activities. While the best ways to get themed loot and additional bonus drops will be through Haunted Altars or Red Rumble. We wanted to make sure players could partake in Festival of the Lost goodies, no matter what activity they choose to engage with within the portal. All right. And again, guys, the big reason why this got extended to November the 11th, there are bugs. Hopefully they talk about those bugs in just a moment. Personally, I just find for any holiday, like for festival, for dawning, I just find that 2 weeks is just too short. Like, I think 3 weeks is what it should always be. I'll take the trade-off, though. Yeah, we'll work around the soft lock. All right, special Rumble matchmaking. Additionally, we also wanted to highlight a unique form of matchmaking that we turned on for Red Rumble. Even though this is a variation of Rumble, a free-for-all game mode, you can still queue as a fire team with your friends and fight against each other to take down those nasty headless ones and get amazing rewards. I really do like this playlist. Like, I've had a great time playing it because you have the mix of PvE and PvP. It changes up Rumble in a way that I almost wanted to see this as like a reoccurring thing throughout the year. And I'm sure the numbers are going to show that a lot of people are playing this game mode. However, having fire teams team up together is actually turning into moments where your lobby will grief you. And you'll have a situation where a team of 3 or a team of 4 will just gang up on you and the other blueberries. And like in some cases, they will completely ignore it. You think like people are teaming up to then team the boss, the headless one. They'll completely ignore the headless one and then just team up and gang up on you. They need to do multiple headless 6v6 modes. Yeah, I think for what would be really cool is if you made like the headless one or whatever variation of PvE boss they add extremely dangerous. Right now, it focuses one player, and that one player can still get shredded by the headless one. But for the most part, everyone else can kind of ignore it. If they take the route of making it like extremely dangerous, to the point where if there is a headless one there, you and everyone there in that lobby have to focus it. I would love it. Make it Nezarec. Oh my God. Or just drop, like imagine dropping 2 Tormentors. Because they play so aggressively too. So even just something like that would be amazing. Make it Rogue versus Nez. That'd be dope, man. Now, introducing the order system. For a long time now, Destiny 2 has had most of its XP, Bright Dust, and economy-based rewards behind systems that require specific activities, objectives, or loadouts to complete. While these systems could be fun, it could also feel like you weren't regularly rewarded when playing other pieces of content throughout the game. When Destiny 2 Renegades launches on December the 2nd, we will introduce the new order system. We hope orders will provide players with a more consistently rewarding experience across Destiny 2, while less frequently asking you to manage your loadout to step away from the activities you and your fire team are interested in. This system will be replacing bounties and seasonal challenges with a more approachable set of objectives that rewards players consistently for their time spent in Destiny 2, be it 10 minutes or 2 hours. Okay. The question is, will it be good? Execute Order D3. Oh my God. Rest in peace, bounties. I like seasonal challenges too, man. They're chunky. The idea, though, here sounds good, right? You could do whatever you want. It's spread out across the game. It's not specific to the activity. Yeah, and this is their solution to addressing Bright Dust acquisition. It better be rewarding as seasonal challenges. The seasonal challenge is pretty good. Seasonal challenges, you're right. They're pretty good, man. All right. So, it continues. How will orders work? Orders will be part of the improved seasonal hub that's launching along with Renegades. While you'll see your active orders in the portal main screen, the new overview tab in the seasonal hub is where you'll also find them alongside your daily and weekly objectives, as well as the weekly rewards. Okay, so this is an elaboration of the seasonal hub. I see. Okay. And you don't have to pick anything up. It'll be completing as you go. Your daily objectives, weekly objectives. Okay. Little chest there. Now, your active orders to the left are objectives to complete while you're doing other tasks, and they often focus on actions like defeating enemies, using weapons, abilities, or playing a specific activity type. They're also granted automatically upon login, so you don't have to worry about gathering them before you play. Okay. These are the active orders up here. Forces of Darkness, Stasis or Strand, Void Kills, Targets, Precision Final Blows, okay, with the Scout Rifle, Defeat it without dying. That's what gets you to the chest. Interesting. Okay. Now, common orders are often granted based on your character's current loadout, so completing them should be a natural thing to do as you play. Don't worry, if you don't like one of your current orders, you can replace it for a random one of the same tier by spending Glimmer. Keep in mind, though, replacing an order increases that tier's reroll costs up to a daily maximum. Completing common orders reduces the cost of replacing other common orders until they've reached the default replacement costs. The Vikabans or Guardians there, okay. Now, team play. While playing alongside other Guardians historically would create some competition for objectives such as bounties or challenges, we wanted to help alleviate this for the majority of common orders. Any defeats your teammates achieve while you play with them will contribute to these common orders. While the assist progress is less than the individual progress, we hope it encourages you to play alongside other Guardians. Holy hell, so someone can just complete your active orders. Wow. Team progress, let's go. Dude, that's one thing I really liked in Arc Raiders this past weekend. We had to get for instance, explosion kills. And Benny got them, but it counted for me. It was really nice. Cross is going to get carried even harder. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Crucible. To ensure you can prioritize whatever you may need in Crucible and its many variable modes, we've also added a unique Crucible bonus. This bonus will automatically complete a few common orders for you upon each Crucible match completion, so you can still feel regularly rewarded for giving it your best. We don't want you to feel penalized for capturing the zone instead of getting kills. Looky there. OBJ players, you shall be rewarded as well. Now, legendary and exotic orders. Completing orders rewards you with another order and a payout that matches the order's tier. As you complete activities, play with other Guardians, and complete orders, you'll be increasing the chances that your completed orders may upgrade to a higher tier. While the higher tier orders take longer to complete and may present a challenge, they offer greater rewards. A meter system is displayed on the overview page to help convey your chance of a common order upgrading to a legendary order upon completion. A full bar means you have a very high upgrade chance. You may even get lucky when completing a legendary order and have it upgrade to an exotic order. Okay, so what does that mean? What do I get? What do we get, guys? All right, so order payouts and Bright Dust. After Edge of Fate launch, we noted that we'd be returning a steady source of Bright Dust to the game with Renegades. With orders, we've both incorporated the Bright Dust previously available in seasonal challenges and set up that steady source. Let's dive into how it works. Okay, so this is going to talk about Bright Dust. Initially, order payouts will provide you with regular drops of Bright Dust based on the tier of the payout. The available Bright Dust is segmented into weekly and seasonal pools with a target budget each week or season, respectively. Once the budget is earned, future orders may continue to give Bright Dust, but at a reduced rate. Interesting. So Bright Dust category limits. Weekly category, 1,000 Bright Dust per week starting at maintenance. Seasonal category, 6,000 Bright Dust per season starting at expansion launch. Remember, a season now covers both the expansion release and the one immediately following. Oh, so like Edge of Fate and Ash and Iron? I feel like this number needs to be a lot higher, Bungie. Yeah, I mean, this is also just very ambiguous. What does reduce rate mean? You know, so right here, payout tier, common, weekly 10, Bright Dust over limit 0, legendary weekly 100, 10, exotic seasonal 200, 30. So wait. Is this the number that you get over Like once you reach the cap, common will net you 0. Am I understanding this right? Legendary will net you 10. Exotic will net you 30. Oh my god, that's fucking criminal, Bungie. Keep reading. It's going to explain. All right. Example of how this works. Claiming common order payouts provides 10 bright dust each week. Hold on. Claiming common order payouts provides 10 bright dust each until your account has earned 1,000 bright dust that week from common and legendary payouts combined. After reaching the 1,000 bright dust weekly category limit, common payouts no longer provide bright dust. Okay, that's displayed by the fat 0 there. Okay. Claiming legendary order payouts provides 100 bright dust each until your account has earned 1,000 bright dust that week from common and legendary payouts combined. After reaching 1,000 bright dust weekly category limits, legendary payouts provide 10 bright dust. This is sounding just like what we just said a second ago. I mean, I don't know where our assessment is wrong here, but we'll continue. Claiming exotic order payouts provides 200 bright dust each until your account has earned 6,000 bright dust during that season from exotic payouts. After reaching the 6,000 bright dust seasonal category limit, exotic payouts provide 30 bright dust. This sounds as bad as what we just said. Or I thought you said this was going to get better. Now that you know how much can be gained, one last critical piece of information. Order payouts must be claimed from Seasonal Hub Overview tab before season ends, as they expire at the start of a new one. The design of orders should allow for a more streamlined experience where you can earn progress and rewards without paying as much attention to your menus. You'll be completing orders without needing to go to a vendor to collect more. And since orders take the way you are playing into consideration, you don't need to change your builds as much to continue being rewarded. All right, so I honestly don't know off the top of my head, guys, like how much bright dust we're getting currently within the game. I do know that I had a very healthy amount going into festival. We were getting weekly free bright dust. But you know, I don't think anyone, like when people see that you're going to heavily cap bright dust after reaching these caps, like that it looks really bad. This is a positive. It may be a positive. I'm just saying, optic-wise, people are going to look at this and go, all right, so I'm going from 100 to 10? I'm going from 200 to 30? $6,000 bright dust is like one ever skin. Again, I don't even look. I don't even check like at what point did we have the best bright dust economy? I have no idea. Bright dust was never farmable outside of holiday events before this. It's 6,000 per season plus 1,000 weekly. We had Pathfinder before. And repeatable bounties. Okay, hold on. You're telling me these are two different categories? Yes, it's weekly category, seasonal category. So you're saying that once I reach 6,000... How? What? So once I reach 6,000 bright dust for the season, I'll reach my cap. But the 1,000 I do per week is something separate. And so I will still be able to get 1,000 bright dust per week throughout the entire season. The seasonal category is for exotics. Yes, weekly category resets each week at maintenance. That's a lot. No, that's good. when reading this, I thought the 1,000 was in this. I thought the weekly category was still in the same, because Bright Dust is Bright Dust. I thought these two were the same. And so once you reach 6,000 for the season, then you were now going to be limited to these over limits for the rest of the season. No. People are saying people are hate watching. No. I'm reading it right here, guys, and I made that mistake. Absolutely. $6,000 will be the cap, though. All right, hold on. Are we capped at 6,000 or are we not? Seasonal category, 6,000 Bright Dust cap, but then weekly category will reset each week. Season and weekly are separate. No cap, straight up, no cap. $6,000 cap, exotic, earned slowly over the season. 1,000 cap, weekly reset, earned quickly over the week. All right, let me just go ahead and lay it on you right now. Now that we've gained this knowledge. This is good. Now this should be good. This should actually mean a fuck ton more Bright Dust. Yeah, you should have, as long as you're playing, you should have more than enough Bright Dust all the time. You should have Bright Dust. So 6,000 a season. Less? No! 6,000 for the seasonal category tied to the exotic. What are the exotic order payouts? But weekly category, 1,000 per week. That's reset every week. Bungie, I think it's okay to be like, in like bold words underneath, to be like, hey, this is going to be a lot more Bright Dust. You know, you're going to get way more. Or even like a compare, you know, like be like, this is how much Bright Dust you would get now with the current system. And then this is how much Bright Dust you're going to get with the next system. You know what I mean? So 64,000 Bright Dust a year. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I guess, right? No clue now. You still get Bright Dust over the limit? Right, I know. But you still get, these are your limits. This is not good. One weapon ornament is 1,250. I don't know. I've never deep dived into Bright Dust economy. I have no idea when the Bright Dust economy was at its best or its worst. I have no idea. So that's 58,000 Bright Dust per year minimum. Then it's diminishing returns over that. All right. It is better. You get at most 300 bright dust per week now. It's free shit. Stop complaining. Well said, Z-Speed. With your marathon icon next to your name. Brother, I just had to call it out. But well, yeah, I mean, well said. Well said. All right. We'll continue. Okay. Now, daily and weekly objectives. The challenges in the Seasonal Hub continue to work as they have since their introduction to Edge of Fate, though they are now referred to as daily and weekly objectives. Daily objectives, dailies, are easy to complete. Refresh daily and still reward you with 10 bright dust each, as well as an amount of experience, weekly rank progress, and weekly bonus ranks. On the other hand, weekly objectives, weeklies require a bit of more time of a time investment. Refresh weekly gives you 50 bright dust and a high amount of weekly rank progress experience and 4 portal bonus drops. While the number of weeklies offered has been reduced, the rewards have been adjusted to ensure the value is still there. For example, bright dust increased from 40 to 50, while weekly ranks earned increased from 4 to 5. Nice, nice. Below your objectives, you can check your progress on the weekly reward track, which will continue to offer powerful gear, currencies, and unlocks for Zavala's weekly Vanguard Armory and Arsenal gear selections. Now, are bounties gone? At this point, we know that's a question you may be asking yourselves. The answer is not all of them. Banshee, Failsafe, Devram no longer provides bounties, but there are still other vendors that offer daily and weekly bounties. Those that remain still grant the rewards they did prior. So if you're so inclined to pay Varix or Petra a visit every now and then for some XP, you could still do so. All right, keep those things in mind, guys, for anybody that's going to be hoarding bounties going into the next expansion. Are bounties essentially dead, though? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that they've been killing them for a long time, guys. You know what I'm saying? They did this because people hoarded bounties pre-season. People are still going to hoard bounties. They're just not going to hoard those bounties. You know. And you know, people are still going to hoard bounties, for sure. That shit was boring as fuck. Dude, nobody's making you hoard bounties, dude. You don't have to hoard bounties. What is this, hurting anybody? I hoarded bounties just so I can unlock artifact mods, potentially day one. Find God? What the hell's wrong with you? How does me hoarding bounties fuck with you? God, dog it, man. What's wrong with this stream? Huh? I hope the winner doesn't show up right now. He's gonna beat our ass. You know that? Gonna beat our ass. Les, what are you saying to me? Les is saying he wants me to go check the weekly challenges right now. All right, Les, I go to Seasonal Hub. What do you want me to look at? I get 10 bright dust for the daily challenges. I get, I don't know, Les, I play the game. I don't have any more weeklies of, oh, yeah, that's a lot. We do get a lot of those bright. Yeah, that's a chunk. 115. That 415. That's quite a bit.
Rhythmic physical expression.
What is that supposed to, is that still going to be there? On the other hand, weekly objectives require a bit more of a time investment, giving you 50 bright dust. That's not talking about the reward track, Les. Quit trying to rage bait in here. This player base is already angry enough. This sounds like the bright dust economy is going to improve, everyone. All right? The reward track is still going to be there. We should be good. Everybody calm down. This is just referring to the objectives when you complete the objectives. Let me actually scroll up and see if they even show. Okay, it doesn't show it, but I'm sure it's fine. They There it is. Look. You bunch of fuck. God damn it. There it is. 450 right there. Everybody is expecting to get fucked right now. There it is. We're good. Everybody, we're fine. All right. Okay, where were we? The faith y'all have that Bungie making Eververse changes benefits the players. Oh my God, dude. Les. Save it for the podcast, Les. Save it for the podcast. All right. Look. Les, you're 0-2 right now. You are 0-2 with Liv. Save it for the next debate. I have immunity to ban, by the way. He is VIP. Yep. All right, our bounty's gone. At this point, we know that's a question. Hold on, I don't read this. Never mind. Are you a returning player? Read this. To go along with the new order system, we are also introducing new returning player bonuses for those of you who might have taken a break but are looking for a way to go back into the fray. We have two very defined goals with this new system. To get returning players up to speed and to reward engaged players who are helping them. Players who do not sign in or earn a total of 30 ranks during Season 27 will qualify for this benefit. These players will be marked as returners. Hold up, man. Returners boon. This boon increases all experience gained for the next 6 months. Completing orders earns your returner's gift up to 10 per week or until 30 have been earned in total. I'm a fucking returner now. How do I qualify? Hold on. How do we can't earn a total of 30 ranks? Fuck. Start a new account, I guess. Gotcha mechanics. Is there going to be like a mark on us or something if you're a returner? Like, when you're in the tower, you're going to see someone be like, ah, look, it's that guy. Yeah, he fucked off for a while, didn't he? You know what I mean? Is there going to be like a glow? A returner glow? A leaf like in Final Fantasy 14, a leaf would be good. Yeah, if you ever see a leaf in Final Fantasy, you know it's a new player. Yeah, I think it's a new player, right? Yeah, that would actually be good. That would be good. Yeah. And it also would make you change your tone up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the middle of doing an activity with someone and they're absolutely throwing, you know, you've got typed out, bitch, quit throwing. You might just backspace the bitch part. You know what I mean? Be like, dude, just quit throwing. Ex-quitter's boon. Such hope he has. Bungie really wants us to play their game. And they want the new players back. This is Bungie's way of saying, we're sorry. Please come back. We know we messed up. If you come back right now, you'll get free 300 level gear. A ton of tier 5s. And if you want to wait, you can wait. It'll get even better next season. Okay, returner's gift. Returners can earn a suite of one-time returner gifts with 30 unique rewards upon completing orders. They are limited to 10 per week. Some notable rewards, numerous enhancement materials, tier 3 and tier 4 gear, exotic Ingrams, 1,000 bright dust, iridescent Ingram, an Ingram containing a past Eververse item you don't own yet. Oh my God. And the Tower Pamphlet emblem. Good God. Chad, have we ever seen Bungie like this? Have we ever seen Bungie like this? Dude. In the 10 years we have played this game, I have never seen this. Dude, I think it's, I mean, look, obviously the onboarding for the game should be better. And like people quitting especially. But yeah, I mean, I guess just, you know, put some honey out there. Hopefully they come back. All right, now Returner's Blessing. While playing with someone who has the Returner's Boon, and you do not, they will grant you Returner's Blessing. The blessing increases all experience you earn. Completing activities while Returner's Blessing is active bestows random bonus portal Ingrams that you could then earn when you next complete the activity, a chance to earn an exclusive emblem when completing activities. And then finally, the blessing will automatically complete some common orders when you complete activities to help reward you for accompanying the returner player. Hot damn it. Mods, we need about 10 open spots in the clan. I don't care who gets booted. Start from the top and the most pay to win. Work your way down. I need 10 returners ready to go. Our clan is open to returners. And if you are a returner, well, we would like to invite you today. Join my fire team whenever the launch of Renegades occurs, and we're going to have a great time together. Gas with the tier 2 sub, thank you so much. I'm not joining your toxic. The fuck out of here. I need professional returners. If you have not played, or if you have a friend that has not played, maybe you've given up on the game, or a family member who's given up on the game, we have a spot for you. I wonder what this exclusive emblem looks like. Do they show it? Bungie, come on now. You ain't gonna show that shit? I need this emblem, brother. Hold up. Anybody know what this thing looks like? Cross, I'm a returner player. Can I join? I mean, worst case scenario, I can get Liam's account in here. I don't think he's hit 30 ranks. Yeah. Exclusive emblem is the mark of returners. They should make an animated emblem. What would the emblem even be? Pay for the DLC and I will bless you. Are you guys for real right now? Is this really happening? Are you strong? You're trying to strong arm me into buying Renegades for you? But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. As we get closer to the launch of Renegades, we'll talk about it. All right? Look. Oh, no. Some contractual obligations with this shit. If I buy you Renegades, you can't be fucking off. Okay? You got to get your ass in the game. You got to play. I need you in my fire team every single day. I'm not going to buy you an expansion so you could just play on the weekends, young man. Somebody tried me that emblem too. I didn't take a look at it. Catch with the 16 months. Thank you so much. All right. We've been making a lot of changes to power, rewards, and more since the Edge of Fate launch. And we hope these new returning player bonuses help you or your friends get back in for Renegade starting December the 2nd. God, dog, is that soon? Holy shit. Y'all realize Renegade is going to make or break the studio. Well, I guess Marathon's going to make or break it, but Renegade is going to... I think it's going to really make or break Destiny. I cannot believe that the fate of everything is coming down to a Star Wars inspired expansion. I'm a little. If Renegades comes out and it does better than Edge of Fate, and I don't know, I hope it does. But if it comes out and does better than Edge of Fate, I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance for a possible comeback. However, if Marathon rolls out and it fucking just flops, dude, I don't know, man. I don't think Renegades is gonna be enough to save it. It is a new hope for Bungie, if you will. Better than Edge of Fate? Anything can be better than Edge of Fate. Don't say that. Don't say that, man. You may find that we can always go lower. Anytime you say those words like, it can't get any lower than this, a new low is met. You see what I mean? Alexander, no, I'm not playing the marathon playtest, guys. I'm not playing. We haven't been invited or gotten a code, and will I play it? I don't know. I might if we're having the baby any day now. So if we end up getting in, sure, I'll jump in. I'll see what it's like. You know what I mean? I hope marathon's looking good though. For my folks in here that have got to play marathon, I hope it's good. Hope you guys are having a great time. NDA'd. I'm not NDA. Oh, I mean, of course we can't talk about it, but I could at least tell you if I got in. I haven't gotten in. And I wouldn't expect us to be honest with you guys. There's a lot of people requesting to get into the marathon playtests. And so I'm sure they can only let so many people in. Did you request to get in? I did. Yeah. Because you've never lied before about playtesting? Dude, first up, the only time I have ever lied to y'all, and lie is such a strong word, I omitted certain details. And that was back during Final Shape. And to be quite honest with you, I saw when I saw Final Shape with you guys, honestly, it was such a powerful reveal that it felt like the first time I was seeing it. It truly did. Seeing Prismatic with all of you in that moment, the experience could never replace any time I have seen it before. You can't virgin twice? All right, that's good. That's good. No, that's pretty good. Oh, man. Yep. Some people try. No, some people try. All right. Bungie Bounty for Good is back. Let's go. It's late October, and that means Bungie Foundation's second annual spooky Bungie Bounty for Good is just 1 week away. Grab your Festival of the Lost Mask and a goated fire team. We're hitting the Crucible with some nightmare level heavy hitters for a good cause, supporting our partner Ability Points. It's all going down October the 30th at 10 a.m. Pacific on the Bungie Foundation's Twitch channel. All right. Let's go, guys. All right. So you can get this. You can get this bounty. You can match the teams. Good luck to everybody. Green Man Gaming Destiny 2 bundle. We have a great deal for those of you looking to buy some Destiny 2 expansions for Steam. You could save up to a 95% and support the Bungie Foundation at the same time with the Destiny 2 expansion bundle 2025 available at Green Man Gaming. So this is just for Steam. This charity bundle gives you an expansive journey through both the Light and Darkness saga and the ongoing Fate saga. The legend here includes Destiny 2 Year of Prophecy Edition, which includes both of this year's expansions, so it's a unique opportunity to get up to date with Destiny 2 at a discount. What's the price for this? $35. Damn. For everything? Holy shit. Offer ends in 12 days? No, that's a good deal, guys. Yeah, I don't even know why we even call this the Forsaken pack. What's even in that shit? But that's a good deal. Last Wish. Dreaming City. Yeah, but you're missing like the entire fucking campaign. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's give away some of these. I hate that this is just for Steam. But dude, let's we'll be streaming trials some more, so I don't know if you got any Steam friends that want to play. This is just such a good deal. Probably the cheapest it's ever going to be. We'll give away some of these. It's 18 without Renegades. I need Renegades. Yeah, what we could do is if we can select it individually, we could do, if you have everything but Renegades, we could just do Renegades. So, link to the site, greenmangamingbundles.com. Yeah. No, that's excellent. That's good. Bungie needs to do it, man. I really wish Bungie could get the game down to where the entire game can be funded just with Eververse. You know what I mean? Completely lower the financial barriers here. Oh, you can only get Renegades if you buy the full thing. I gotcha. That would be the worst that could happen. I don't know, man. I don't know. Be nice to get more people in the game, of course. All right, that's a lost sale on the Bungie store. Don't lose your head over flat rate shipping available on the Bungie store. Festival of Loss, and it's just $7.77. Flat rate shipping. Enjoy an extra 20% off on all last chance items. Oh, you can get an emblem as well. Let's go. All right, known issues. All right, we are investigating an issue where players can sometimes get soft locked in the Haunted Altars activity. Oof. All right, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. With them extending the event by a week, I would say this may not be fixed for a while. I mean, it may get fixed next Tuesday. But if this is like something that's just causing too many issues, it just may be something that exists throughout the entire event. What I'm really trying to say is just continue to work around the soft lock. Don't go balls deep on the boss with this first health bar. Okay? Take your time. Wait 10 seconds. But for second health bar, you can go crazy. All right. Other known issues here, guys, that we're not going to go through. And some general issues. We've seen reports. Oh, this is the vault issue. We've seen reports that vault from inventory doesn't work correctly on controller. Players must activate vault mode from their inventory screen in order to store items. Additionally, a change was made where when players toggle into vault mode on the character screen, open the vault, and then go back to the character screen, it is no longer in vault mode. However, we've seen feedback that many prefer this change. We'll continue monitoring feedback about this change. Okay. Yeah, how does one enter vault mode on controller? For us here on PC, I hit control, and then I'm in vault mode. L3. Okay, I'm being told you click L3 on your controller, you are now in vault mode. All right. I'm being told it's actually your D-pad and not L3. You press up on the D-pad. Jesus Christ, fellas. Oh, it's D-pad on Xbox and L3 on PlayStation. Is that right? It's not the D-pad. It's L3 for PlayStation. D-pad is to get into the vault. L3. D-pad is for orbit. Jesus Christ, controller players. Can you just fucking... D-pad up is to open the vault. L3 is vault mode. Okay, can y'all universally decide which one it is? Is it L3 universally for both? For everything controller related? L3 is to toggle vault, put stuff, D-pad for up, D-pad up for vault. Okay, so L3 is the vault mode. All right. Okay. L3 it is. All right. Oh, that looks good. Damn. And as a final note from Bungie, congratulations, you made it to this Twids outro. Did you read the whole thing or just watch a content creator read it live? Hi, fellows. Get a glass of water after you're done here, okay? No matter how you got here, it's fine. You got the latest updates about our game, and that's all that matters. We have more to share as we approach Renegades, so stay tuned. Now, how about some Red Rumble? Killer wordplay, eh? Destiny 2 community team. Nice. Nice. Good looking cat. I like it. I feel targeted. Cross, drink water. Yet another confirmation that Cross is on Bungie's payroll. I'm the best goddamn employee you can have then. Fuck, we work for free, man. 365. 10 years now. When is the roadmap coming? At this point, never. Honestly, Bungie, if you just come out and say, hey, listen, we're just trying to make it to next month, so for the time being, no roadmap, I would respect it. You know what I mean? I would honestly respect it. Like, if they came out and said, listen, you'll get a roadmap when this shit is no longer on fire. Putting all of our eggplants on Renegades. Dude, I hope Renegades pops, fellas. I hope it pops. I hope it's good. I mean, really, guys. I hope Renegades surprises us. I'm so concerned that it's going to be Ash and Iron 2.0. And I know that the comparison should be Renegades to Edge of Fate. I'm really concerned that we're going to have, like, the activity is not going to be good. The whole revamped Helldiver / Gambit mode is going to be ass. Like, I'm concerned, fellas. I'm concerned. We'll see, though. When was the last time Bungie did a December launch of anything? Like, and I'm not talking about, like, annual expansions. I'm like, normally we don't get much in December. I'm thinking, like, the last time I can remember December launches was, like, what was it? 30th anniversary? 30th? Beyond Light was November. Yeah, 30th anniversary was pretty good. Not gonna lie, man. Ah, good times. When is the guide for Festival of the Lost coming out? Are you guys really having trouble finding that guide? Mods, did you have a command in here? Exclamation point guide? So is the Dawning event immediately going to be the second or third week? I don't know. Maybe the third week. Yeah, maybe the third week. I played Arc Raiders and Marathon and Arc Raiders. I played both Arc Raiders and Marathon and Arc Raiders. May got them, but Marathon, Outlook, Vision look good. Kick, you want to fucking... Is there a language barrier here, brother? What did you just say? May got them, but Marathon, Outlook, Vision look good. Are you trying to say Marathon looks better than Arc Raiders? Or the other way around? No, he could be foreign. That's fine. I just... Feel free to restructure that. I feel like the Donning event will be on December the 25th. What's Christmas fall on this year? Chad, what's Christmas fall on this year? Hold on. What day is this fall? Bungie takes off, guys. They take off for like 3 weeks. Okay, it's a Thursday. Yeah, man, I don't think so. I would say Donning event would roll out the 16th. Tuesday before Christmas, essentially. And then they take off all through Christmas and most of January. Yeah. I think Christmas is the 25th. No, fuck. I was asking what days it fall on. It's a Thursday. What will be broken this year? They don't actually take off. They just go no comps. Yes, Pete was there every day, including Christmas. He never left the studio. That's right. He fucking had a sleeping bag there, monitoring Bungie forums. Sleeping in his cars. Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, man. Wonder what Pete's up to. I wonder what Luke Smith's up to. All the people that were, in leadership and have moved on. I wonder what they're doing. You think they play Destiny? You think Luke ever fires up Destiny and it's like, I'm going to go play a little bit of Red Rumble right now? Hell no. They're all playing PoE too. Oh my God. Probably shit posting on Destiny Circle Jerk. You don't get high on your own product? Yeah, I gotta disagree with that. I would say some of the best developers are ones that actively play their fucking game. Like, go talk to anyone at GGG, man. They be playing PoE. Go talk to the folks running old school RuneScape. Played the shit out of RuneScape. And look at DE and Warframe. They played the shit out of Warframe. I think it's very important. How do you even know the pain points if you don't play it? Joe was another one. Yeah. Joe actually, he played a shit ton of Destiny. And we know this because Joe would raid all the time with like QJ and them. So, and that was weekly. Joe would raid weekly. That's why I respect Lodi for immersing himself in campaigns of Fallout and Bive. It's really fun to watch. Oh yeah, no, that's incredible. I saw Joe posting in Discord LFG a few times a couple of years ago. Oh yeah. Yeah. Joe he'd be looking for a trial squad or a raid team. Yeah. They know the pain points by watching Aztecross for 5 minutes every day and hear what he's bitching about. Yeah, but the thing is, you may hear us bitching in here, but you gotta experience it. You know, you gotta feel it. You know what I mean? I think it's very important that you play your own stuff. When they let Proctor walk, it was down here for Sandbox team. Well, I will say Chris is very much missed. Yeah. You think DMG plays Destiny 2? Oh, of course. Yeah. Dylan plays it. Absolutely. So. Gotta taste what you cook. He's great, but you act like other talent doesn't exist. Yeah, they're there. But Chris had a... Chris just had such a complete understanding of everything in Destiny, man. You know, that man had a way of just cataloging every sandbox change. And he was great to talk to. So you could pretty much bring up anything sandbox related in the entirety of Destiny Sandbox. And he could explain how bugs occurred and what led to the issue and how they had and what they had to do to solve it. And he just did it so well. So Chris was great, man. Savage with the 56 months. Thank you. No, Rick, I gotta do this damn build battle, dude. Bugs works as intended. Chris Proctor. That's who we're talking about. Rage or not with the sub. Thank you. But the portal is not going away here, fellas. It's staying, my guys. It is staying. At this point, how can Bungie continue to improve the portal is the main thing. How can they improve it? And, you know, maybe that's just going to require injecting a lot of content. Look, here's the thing. Whether it's the portal or not, my thing is this. We just need more content. You know, it's sad that, you know, I've actually had some of the best time this past week playing Haunted Altars simply because I actually have missed just something new to do. At one time, everybody bitched about the seasonal activities. But hot damn it. I kind of missed that shit. Taking a dungeon, chopping it up, throwing it into the portal does not replace new content. It doesn't replace it. I miss seasonal story. Yeah, you know, I say these things. We brought up in the podcast, and everybody on the damn podcast, other than myself, was like, no, fuck that. We were in, what did Luke say? We were in slavery or some shit. We're in the desert now. Keep pushing. Whatever, Les. Whatever. Don't act like you were on board with it. You were one of the ones bitching back then, though, Cross? No, I bitched about going to go see Kiyomi and listening to her breathe into a mic for a fucking hour and a half every week. That's what I complained about. I still like different activities and story. I just don't want to listen to that shit. That's what we do, but with you. You know what? Fine. You know what? All right. Fair enough. But I'm not bitching about, you know, Maya not having dinner with me last night. Or whatever the fuck. Okay? Absolutely bodied. All right, let's go do this thing. Oh. Let's do some gambling. How far are we getting into this? Okay, that one. That one. That one. Eggplant bets. Will we make it to the boss? Wave 1, 2, or 3?
When was the last time you can remember we were at peace?
That should be the eggplant bet. All right, so that's it. That's what you want. Maya, is that the chain smoking robots? Oh my god, dude. I actually love our fucking VA, but I... Extinction on? Of course. Of course. Yeah, extinction on, guys.
Still more to do. I could use some coffee.
No, we're doing haunted altars. Ultimates.
I know. She's been dominating the crucible this week.
Let's see. I'll show you. Customize ultimate extinction on. That means if we die, it's over. I'm also putting on.
I never live to see the darkness return.
This is what we rocked yesterday. Yeah.
She said she wanted to express herself, so
Okay.
I gave her a thumbs up.
All right, we ride, baby. We ride. Ace Man with the 44 months. Thank you, brother. Mr. Bills with the bits. Chaos Monkey with a sub. Rager Not. Savage. Salty. Dread Ronin. Thank you, fellas. Too kind, man. I think it's pretty good Twab, and I like what's happening here with the bright dust changes. It seems like it's going to be a net positive for us. What kind of bet is this? Wave 1, Wave 2, Wave 3. Mons, did you not hear what I said? Wave 1, Wave 2, Wave 3, and the boss. Do you play the game? There are 4 options. 1, 2, 3, and then the boss. All right, I'm using a gape with this build. We're on solar. Hunter build GG's. Hey man, this is what y'all wanted. Using the gape and what? You heard? You heard? All right, so the goal with this build is to get our super as quickly as we can and then just pop it, and then it's pretty straightforward from there. Pretty straightforward from there. Damn, that's so good. Did I pick up a hat? Damn, I didn't pick up the other hat. Hot. Oh, that fucking straight up blocked that shit. Ah! What? I get that hat. I want to talk about it. I got another hat. Hot. Well, I didn't do shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Getting a lot of good hat buffs from this. Damn, I think we fucking died. Or I think we lost. What? Well, this build is ass, brother. This build is ass. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that shit? All right, we'll try it again. Hold on. Since the bet, I restart or redo the bet because I don't think we had a bet. We didn't even. Did we make? We made it to 1, right? Okay, we technically made it to 1. I pay out the ones. We'll do that one. Two bursts from mint does more than your super. Hey, brother, y'all voted for this build. I just want to point that out. You voted for this. They canceled the bets? Why did y'all cancel? What's wrong with y'all? Why would you have wave 1 not past wave 1? Wave 2? We're already on wave 1. We've already started on wave 1. Mods, who's making? Which mod? Who's making this? Who's making this bet? Do you play this game? We're already at wave 1. We're going to wave 1 right now. This seems like an Alexander mod. Alexander, come clean right now. Is it getting to how far into the haunted altars? You know what? I'm gonna let the mods handle this. Y'all just do your thing then. You guys want to get scammed? Go right ahead. You failed wave 1. We still made it to wave 1. Look, we're on wave 1. Do I not have powerful attraction on? Oh, I do. God dog, it ate my damn super. Shit! I want to point out, Chad, this is what you voted on. We could have had something great, but this is what you voted on. Who's we? I'm talking about you guys. Y'all voted on this. Maybe it's user error. No, it's clearly not a skill issue. Brother, this ain't it, man. Oh my God. I'll give it a go. I'll give it one. I'll give it a couple more goes. How about that? I'll give it a couple more goes. But I can name so many harder builds that would do better than this. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm never letting this. We're never taking a vote on fucking builds again. Use Finality's Augur? No less. Is this your build or is this Hoax's build? Hoax, do you even own Finality's Augur? And if you do, then why the fuck is that not on here? Hoax. He isn't hitting motherfucking rocket shots. Hoax, I literally just died from that rocket because I hit it. I mean, I'm gonna say, Hoax, I gotta say, bud, Dragon's Breath, when enemies are pushing you. Hoax, you can join me now and show me how it's done. No. For real, Hoax. You can join me now and show me how it's done. Might as well cancel the bet. Who the fuck is making these goddamn bets right now? Who the fuck is making these goddamn bets? Who has been steering? I'm gonna pull up mod view in just a second. All right, I'm going to use Dragon's Breath more strategically, I suppose. And by strategically, I mean literally just putting on the fucking ground. It's like there's another weapon that could be used instead. That could do what Dragon's Breath is doing. but better, and not accidentally kill my ass. Oh, okay. Is there a link for this build? Why? So you can burn it? Don't worry, we will. I mean, we shall take a vote on this here soon, guys. I promise. I want you to look at these bets objectively. Hoax, did you say whether or not you have finalities, Augur? All right, got Devour up right there. Still not gonna spend anything on upgrades. Is there no eggplant bets? Really? You guys didn't do an eggplant bet? No. Why? Do you only do it whenever we're fucking losing? Hoax. I have the good version. Gordon. Gordon, at this point, I am willing to accept your good version of this build. Let me see it. Just hang it up. Gordon, let me see this build. If he's got Lucky Pants, a Gape, I'll show you a YouTube link. Hoax, I know what Lucky Pants and Agape could do. All right? Hoax, do you have Finality's Augur? Yes or no? I'm not trying to shame you. I just want to know why not use Finality. Again, no. Okay. I would definitely suggest Agape. I mean, not Agape. Finality's Augur on this. Laffy! Laffy with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Hold on. Let me see this build from Gordon. Mods, get the dim link from Gordon. I sent it to you, Cross. On what? Laffy Taffy again. Thank you, brother. Chat, please drop some love, man. Oh, did you send it to me on Twitch? Mods, ban Gordon. Gordon, your only suggestion right now is to fucking put on the same exact goddamn weapons I have on and then give me Lucky Pants as if that's gonna make this ginormous fucking difference for me. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick because originally Ahab was the weapon of choice. I'm gonna put on an auto weapon here, see if this makes anything better. I'm also gonna change up the stats here. Because you said we need higher super. All right, we'll full send it. And look, Hoax, I'm going to do you a solid. Hoax may not have the weapon, but that's okay. As you are allowed to make one change. Hoax, I will put on the weapon for you. Redo the bet? Oh no, motherfucker. Oh no. You wanna say this stream is full of scams? Welcome to the scam. Now you got a scam. Hoax, this is still your build. Slightly modified. All right, extinction here. All right, we're going to this next one. This stream cures gambling addictions. Actually, probably does. Do Destiny gamer women even exist? Why? Why would you even ask that? Yeah, they exist, but and. Keep the bet up. All right, we're going again. Let's see if this improves it. Any single D2 gamer women? Brother, y'all fucking take this somewhere else. All right? Mods, ban anyone that's saying that shit in this. This isn't fucking Destiny Tinder. All right? Laffy Taffy with the 25 gifted subs. Laffy, thank you so much for that. Chat, I need to see some mech plants. I need to see some emotes. I need to see it raining. Thank you, brother. This ain't that kind of stream. Hot single guardians in your area begs to differ. Oh my god. Alright, here we go, baby. Here we go. One small change. Let's see if this makes a difference. I missed every fucking shot. Every fucking shot. Damn, almost didn't do that. I don't have any hats? What the shit? Damn. Did you pick the modifiers? Yeah. I didn't pick it up. I guess I haven't dropped any hats. Wood hunters on this game mode is the best. Oh, I bet Tether's pretty nuts. But I think Finality's Augur is a huge difference maker right now. Things are going to get hectic here, though. If you beat round 2, I'll get Augurs. Okay. I don't have Devour up. I think I might go get back on the hand cannon. I don't think Might Mini Tool was 80 meme right there. Wait out. I don't know, guys. It's tough. It's tough. Even with Finality, man, it's tough. I'm not saying that there's probably a few of the solo builds, but let me try the hand cannon again. Let's go again. Finite Impactor. Oh shit, no. So the idea of this build is to essentially get a super as quickly as we can and then just go pop it as pretty much as soon as we can, using the orb creation and feast when we can get multiple stacks. And keep it as long as you can. Yep. Same build. Yeah. Still trying to make this work, guys. Let me try and get it again. I didn't have... I guess I just wasn't really proccing it much on the SMG. So we're going to try this. But things got hairy there multiple times. You need crowd control? Yep. Yep. Well, there's some builds definitely for that. We did a Warlock build yesterday. Warlock build was really good. Really, really good. I kind of like seeing this, man. It really just shows just how good your build is at controlling a dense amount of ads. So that's better. All right, we got two hats, a two-hat buff. Not much at all. Oh, I thought there was literally still an ad there. All right. You need to say it's a dead messenger build. This build is ass. Hey, brother, you got eggplants too. If you think it's ass, feel free to submit your own. All right. Is it back? Oh, okay, we're back over here. That's right. Fucking hell, dude. I can't see the enemies, but they're literally on top of me. Might need to change the fucking modifiers, dude. Oh, this hurts. I'm only halfway there. Dude, that damage is so ass. Oh my god. We fucking lived? We're alive right now? Holy shit. Alright, I've got the power up. I don't have to power up right now. Gotta be extra careful. This next phase is gonna be tough though. All right, no spending. Ammo's good. Am I ever gonna update your build on Mobalytics? Oh man, I haven't been on Mobalytics in a while. All right, so we'll just have to keep defending this area. Jay Hyde, thank you so much for the 21 months, my man. Alright, I've got Feast ×4. I got a 5 hat damage buff. Alright, we've got Dread to worry about now. Lots of fucking husks, dude. Good, dude. That is not good. Dog it. Fuck. Ah, man, dude. I got shit on. Boys, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah. Maybe let me actually do something here. It could. I'm gonna give it one more go. I think it might be my modifier that I have that's really screwing me. Could be cope. Let's just see. Let's do not Shroud. Yeah, paid out, by the way. No, I think I had that a second ago too. We'll give it one more go, guys, and then we're gonna pull the vote, all right? Solar Hunter's too weak, bro. I like the idea of... Oh shit, what? I don't know how big of a difference that's gonna make right now. Like, I like the idea of using your golden gun, using Deadshot, but and just clearing a bunch of ads. It's just it sucks to see a red bar ad survive a golden gun shot. I think also another one is like when you shoot the hats, it pops the hat off, but it soaks the golden gun shot. What the fuck? Where the hell did my fucking... Alright. No, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, whatever. Alright, I've got a 4 hat damage buff. Not bad. Save some of this candy for Devour pickups again. Albino, yeah, guys. Well, look, let me just say this. Hunters have gotten their ass beat almost every build battle over the past like 3-4 build battles. I gotta say, Hunters, y'all gotta pick it up, man. I mean, y'all have better builds. Y'all have better builds. Y'all gotta pick it up. I don't know now. I'm not saying this one's gonna lose. I'm just saying though, y'all got better. Y'all got some damn good builds. Y'all got Warlocks and Titans beating that ass. Dogging, man. I got shit on. 10 half buff. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. Going on the hat buff here. The stuff. Massive. All right. How are we feeling? I will say this. What it may lack, there's something enjoyable about popping a golden gun and clearing a battlefield. You know what I mean? It is pleasant to see in action. Now, this is where things get fucking hectic, though. We're having the dread coming down right now. Beast times 4. Oh my god, that's a fucking tormentor. I don't know, boys. I don't think we can make it happen. I don't know. I don't think we can make it happen. Pay out the 3s. Stage 3 is pure chaos. All right. And we're gonna, by the way, we're gonna revisit more Hunter builds. Because I want the next build battle I want us to do is Hunter versus Titan. For solo on an altars here. But let's get a vote on this. Which build cooked harder? The Warlock build, which was, yes, another getaway artist build, but this time leaning into all of the buddies and getting devoured through the upgrade we get there for our mask, or this Solar Hunter build. I'm cooking a Hunter build right now. Are you? I mean, look, man, and here's the thing, dude. I like popping a golden gun, getting your golden gun fast, popping a golden gun and clearing house. But even with, I had like a times 12 hat buff right there. And so even with that immense damage buff, it just felt like I was tickling some enemies, right? All right, we've got a poll on this right now. Which build cooked harder? Our Warlock buddy build at 88%. Our Hunter Solar build around 12%. Hoax, it's not looking good for you, brother. Unfortunately, we may have to ban you. For my winner for the build, though, for the getaway artist build, that is 3x Striker. He is the winner then. Hoax! Would you like to say anything before we eliminate you from the stream? You could say anything you want. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I fucking love it. Yes. Yes! Say it with your chest! Yeah! Beautiful. We love to see it, man. We love to see it. It's your last words. Might as well get it out your system. All right. I am going to do something. Normally we get on here and you'll submit builds as we go. For the next build battle, I would like it if you guys come in here. I want the best hunter build and the best titan build to go against each other. All right? And look, we're going to go through the end. This time, I want us to completely vet it out. I want you to have cleared all 3 waves. Okay? I think Titans won already. Guys, I think y'all are not... Look, man, I'm telling you. There's some extremely potent hunter builds. I feel like y'all are completely just overlooking some of the builds out there for hunters, which absolutely do cook. But hunters suck in the sandbox? Guys, come on now. Come on. We can go back. We could pull up some old hunter builds that would cook here. Where's the link to submit my build? You got to send it to the mods. I know, Paranoid. Probably so. Paranoid, did you clear the entire thing with your build? I did. You cleared the whole thing, boss included? Damn. All right, so we may have to just go with Paranoidance build for the next one. Hunter Kit sucks right now. Only Arc and Prismatic usable, really. Keep in mind, one of the best builds we use, and I know it's boring, everybody. Orpheus Tether. Orpheus Tether. I mean, we used it in Onslaught. Still cooks to this day. You guys don't seem like you like to use it, but it still cooks. I've got a Void build coming your way, Cross, without the boots. Interesting. But that shit's boring. I don't, I mean, like, boring, but it's effective. You know what I'm saying? It's extremely effective. Like, this build right here was not boring, but I got shit on. You know what I mean? Watching slow gameplay is boring, though. I gotta test it first. Okay. Same as running T-Lord for DPS in 2025. It just works. What is Paranoidance build? All right, this is Paranoidance build, and he said he cleared. Melee class super. Assassin's Cow. Minimum 100 melee in class. Super as high as you can. Ultimate A plus tested. Paranoidan. I mean, not Paranoid. Fucking Parasite. Okay. Slide punch followed by Ascension. What was it? Hold on. Now I'm over here hoping. I'm coping. 100 melee. 100 class. 100 super. And super as high as you can. Well, that's as high as I can go. Yeah, that's the best I can do. You don't need 100 class? I'm sorry, Karen. Is this your build? Karen, you. Is this your build right now? Paranoid. Do you or do you not need 100 class? It's what I was using. All right, well, give this a go, I guess. I love my shit's just all fucked up looking. What was the weapons here? I don't know. We're already on Hunter. We might as well try it. Yeah, I don't have a smoker jump set though. Yeah, select bonuses. Not here on I got lustrous. Maybe we can do. I don't have Bushido either. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Let me do that. Nope. See. Round 3. No, this is separate. This is a separate build battle. All right. So, what do you want me to have on this forgiveness here, Paranoid? I've got mint. I have a forgiveness with Vulture. What do you want, roll wise? I believe in this build. What do you have on your forgiveness? If you have Volt Best? Yeah, what do you want with Volts? I have a lot of different things. I have Volts. I have Surrounded Volt Shots. I've got Precision plus Volt Shot. What do you want? Combination below refunds class automatically. Paranoid and I don't want to take anything out of context from chat here. This guy doesn't know shit about Hunter. If he did, he would know that defeating targets with this grants class ability energy and restores a small amount of health. Therefore, having high class ability energy or having high class stat means nothing. Paranoid, would you like to combat these claims? 70 is needed. Paranoid, would you care to reply? Did we lose you? What happened? We lose connection? Hello? Sorry, my daughter was calling. I've got 3 kids. As sweet as that sounds, paranoid. Do you care to defend your build? He told you already? All right, so for paranoid and right here, directly chat, eat my ass, suck my balls. 70 class is fine. I just like having 100. All right, well that's I guess that's all right. I don't think that really tells me the full story, to be honest. You just like it? That's not very objective. $70 is all that's needed. All right, we roll with this. Meant forgiveness with surrounded. I'm looking for my forgiveness with surrounded. And bolt shots. Okay. Okay, I have this. Assassin's Cow, what is this? Plunder? Assassin's Cow is always, yeah, it's always been good. Yeah. Should we start the bet now? Sure. Enjoy no void overshield or devour. Ray, you realize, oh, that's true. Yeah, Ray's he's bringing up a great point. See, Ray likes to sit on the sidelines and talk shit, but not actually put a build in. You know what I mean? That's okay. You could do that, I suppose. You know. Blue Socks with the 13 months. Thank you so much. Does Liar's Handshake work? I don't know, Les. You've been rocking Void Warlock now for the past 12 years. Maybe. You you could try. You could see. You could see Les. Drummer with the sub. Thank you so much. All right, let me get some upgrades here. Hold on. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let's go. This, I'm so confident in this build. We're gonna use it for the until fucking renegades. I believe, baby. I believe. I'm even gonna put the resources in it right now. I fucking believe. Hell yes. Give me these stab bumps. PvE is better than PvP. Where is this? Where, huh? Okay. Where's that coming from? Why do you have 100 health? I don't know. It fucking gave me 100 health. What do you want me to do? Hey, Paranoid. You know recuperation is ass now, right? Like shite. Also, Paranoid. You want me to manually reload this bitch? With my hands? Double recuperation gives 70 health. What does one recuperation give? I thought they reduced recuperation. I thought that shit's like 5 or 10. Put on a solar loader mod. Two gives you 70? Well, good thing we're rocking none, I suppose. They did, but 2 gives good. Double recuperation is busted. Damn. I don't know. I play Warframe. I just, we get on here part time. All right. We've got bets on this, right? Ooh. You here with Assassin's Cow? That is true too. No, we should be good. I think we should be fine. Let me change up one more thing.
Eververse deals in all manner of
oh my god, we look so good. Holy shit.
It's easy, man.
Hunters, you may suck, but I gotta give it to you guys. Y'all got some pretty decent drip. Pretty decent drip. Alright. Give me just a second, guys.
We have to fight for ourselves.
Looking for anything in particular, Guardian?
Is this their first
Don't
combat
know
run?
where my uncle finds these things. No hurry, Guardian. It's easy math, Guardian. You got the silver, Eververse has the goods. Looking for
All right.
anything special?
I'm gonna do one run, and then we gotta go, boys. I gotta go. I'm hoping the baby comes tonight, but also it's completely fine. He can take his time. All good. I don't know, man. It's so, this one's been such a strange, because with Kasi it was immediately like boom. And every baby's different, man. Some babies just straight up just break the water immediately. You know what I mean? Am I gonna play Arc Raiders to come out? Yeah. Absolutely, Benny. We're gonna game, man. Let's see. Are we gonna live stream the birth? No. I know, no. Alright, so slide and then ascension, correct? That's it? That's the gameplay look? Am I doing this right? There's the chunker I was looking for. You know what? I'm seeing the vision with this shit. Dude, I'm seeing the vision with it. Jet. I killed myself right there though. I've got no hat buffs. There we go. I got one. There's just so much more survivability with this one too. Solid, man. I'm liking this, man. I'm liking this. I want to bring this up to the solar build in the most recent build battle. Y'all had an option to vote between this build and the solar build. Do you not want me using Tempest Strike or Tempest here? Is this the right build? Did the right aspect transfer? Yeah. I mean, I think it's clearing pretty good. And we're picking this up. Yeah, dog it, man. Oh shit. We just let some bank right there. No! I just get shit on. Those are so good. I got fucking shit on. Let me ask this. Were we getting stacks of combination blow in there? Understock. The other thing I'm going to bring up, though, Paranoidin. I just want to bring this up. Is Assassin's Cow really that needed? We'll go back in again. But, like, what about Gifted Conviction? Combo gives you the healing anyways. There's a bug with combination blow right now. Arc chaining from the lethal current aspect is not activating combination blow. Gifted could work too. I was gonna try that tomorrow. All right. Paranoid, I'm gonna let you are the contestant for this. In the morning, I'm gonna let you decide if you want Gifted over Assassins. And I will let you decide that. And we'll go from there, okay? Guys, I need to get off of here though, guys. I do need to get off of here. I have we'll see what's gonna happen tonight. Reek is getting consistent contractions, but they're just, you know, we'll see if today is the day or not. Tomorrow though, we will be back. We'll be finishing build battles, we'll be doing trials, and we'll be checking out Destiny Rising. Because I heard they got some stuff going on over there, okay? But guys, thank y'all so much for tuning in for today's stream. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the evening. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.